hamburger happy clown. Here he comes. And there he goes.
Well, hi! Isn't that McDonald's hamburger delicious?
Mom told me never to talk to strangers.
Well, your mother's right as always, but I'm Ronald McDonald. Give me a McDonald's shake.
Well, you sound like Ronald.
Here, I'll prove it. I'll give you 3 more hamburgers. I know, you're not supposed to accept gifts from strangers either.
But you're no stranger. You really are Ronald McDonald.
He's Ronald McDonald, the hamburger happy clown. A McDonald's drive-in restaurant is his favorite place in town.
Hi, brother. That's sabotage. Look what you've done. You can say goodbye to that pair. And that's the end of a good jacket, too. Now let's start again. Give it a good brush. Hang it up. Rub it in well. That's better. Here's another one. Look at her ripping that stocking to pieces. Do it again. You heard me. Do it again. That's the way. Ah, here's another wrecker. You don't believe me? Right, I'll show you. That's what happens if you hang them up wet. Why not lay them out flat and smooth them into shape? If you're careless with your clothes, you're robbing a soldier of his coat, a pilot of his helmet. Let these machines operate full-time on essential work. It's worth it, isn't it?
Everybody doing it, jumping for joy. Boy, almond joy.
Boy, almond joy from Peter Paul. Finest tasting candy of all. Take golden toasted almonds, crisp whole almonds, dipped in smooth milk chocolate to seal in that fresh roasted flavor. Then bring on the coconut, so juicy, so tender, and top it all with real milk chocolate. Boy, almond joy, juicy coconut, real milk chocolate, and golden toasted almonds on every double bar. Peter Paul Almond Joy, indescribably delicious. For a new indescribably delicious candy, try Almond Cluster. Almonds, chocolate, and malted milk. That's Peter Paul Almond Cluster.
He is called Vega, last of the Earth Warriors. Vega alone must face the alien Varga, who has cut a path of destruction across the continents. I, Luna, can bring Vega friends like Joe, who can provide a barrier shield. Or Sony, the teleporter, who can transport you away from danger.
Not Varga's power, fool. I am all things in all forms.
Vega does not fear Varga.
All right. Hello. hello and good welcome. Afternoon to the stream. My name is ArrowZed, and these are the Underdogs of Saltmarsh, who are currently muted. But they are here. Hello. Hey, the stream that I'm sending y'all, can you hear that?
I can hear it.
So you can hear the music?
Yeah.
Do you hear an echo on yourself?
No.
Oh, sorry, what?
No.
Well, shit, why haven't I been doing it like that? Okay.
I can hear it.
That is great, because then you don't have to worry about, like, all of my interface stuff.
It's been interesting looking at your interface.
Yeah, but now you get a bigger thing to look at.
Oh, goodness.
Alright, Becky's not going to be able to make it tonight. So it's just the four of y'all.
Okie dokie.
Fun.
So, what I need to start off is I need you all to let's talk about. Wait a minute. I had a better way to say this written down in my dungeon notes, which I will pull up right now. What awesome and/or interesting stuff do we all remember from the last few sessions?
Well, I almost died.
I remember impaling, it was a troll with my trident and then setting it on fire. And then I tried to intimidate a lizard queen. And she seemed interested in that.
Didn't we bully a troll into a hole? If I'm remembering correctly.
I'm sorry, whoever said that, I can barely hear you.
We bullied a troll into a hole, right?
Yes, you did. In fact, bully a troll into a hole. It was, it's because the Hool Marshes are filled with, well, do y'all remember? I don't think your headphones are plugged in, kiddo.
Troll holes.
They're not lit up. And I heard your opera sign on. Yeah. Troll holes?
There were troll holes everywhere.
Is that what we're calling them?
Yeah, that's what we're calling them, troll holes.
Hey, Juniper, you didn't update your picture on Fujitech.
No, I didn't. I forgot to. I apologize.
You should. We need you to look proper.
Yep. Remind me how to do that.
You go to a website called. I will just drop the link.
Excellent.
I have it in my pop bar display.
There you go. You go there, you log in with Discord, and you replace the inactive and active images. I'll give you a moment to do that. Juniper has to look proper spooky. Speaking of Juniper looking spooky.
Okay.
Does anybody want to talk about what happened last session with that?
How do I replace the images on here?
Well, you see where the images are, right?
Yep.
On the right side, you click the gear.
Yep.
And then you, where it says no file chosen, you click that, and you upload your speaking image, and then on inactive image, you click no file chosen. And you upload your inactive image. Then you click save.
Do-do-do.
I believe in you.
Okay, I do not have. Where is the image that I'm changing it to? I have that somewhere?
You don't have it?
Do I?
I sent it to you on Discord.
Let me see if I can find it.
Pretty sure. I can double check.
I will check that one. Yeah, it was in the chat with both Chris and I.
Yeah.
And save. Go away, Sage.
Your audio came out of the speakers again.
What was that?
Hold on, I gotta help my kid figure out why the audio is not coming out of the headphones.
Okie dokie. Nice.
Then close it and reopen it. Is it working now? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is fun. We're all having fun.
I'm having a great time.
I'm glad. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Oh, there it is.
Did I do it?
Yeah,
Did I do
you
it?
did it.
Hey! Success! See?
Look at that spooky boy.
These nuts.
Dude just says D's nuts. What are you? What?
There was context, but I believe you misheard it.
Yeah, no, that was brother being brother.
As brothers tend to.
Yeah. In my experience.
Alright. So, speaking of you looking spooky as fuck, tell us what happened last time.
I scared some children.
Go
and then
on.
we tried to design some crossbows.
Yeah, we tried to design a crossbow out of like shit that we had around. And while we were very successful with this, I don't think that anybody was impressed. They may have been just frightened. Sally, you have the two vials are over here. I know, I just wanted to let you know I put them over there. So yeah, I think that's about all I did that was scary. Was I scared the children, and then we had a weird sideshow thing.
Yeah, they menaced some children.
And everybody was just really struggling to communicate. We are still looking for a Star-Lord character.
Yep.
But until then, we're gonna have to figure out our way around these things.
Vodka.
So, anything else? Anything else
I
anybody
think
want
that's
to say?
about all that we did. Becky did flirt with one of the guards, I think, and that was pretty successful.
Right. Oh, that's right. Y'all aren't even in this room anymore. So, then there was bedtime, and Oceanus told the tale of how her partner had gotten killed by Sawagan. Does anybody remember any interesting details about that story in particular?
I remember nothing. I thought I remembered something, and then it just went away. I don't remember it.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm also failing to remember.
Does anybody remember what okay. It was... She was talking about how Oceanus is a woman now. It has been decided. And she was talking about how she misses her wife, who had gotten attacked by Sawag. Like, she barely escaped with her life. Her wife got dragged down and ripped apart while still alive, and they ate her.
Oh.
The Sawagans say meat is meat.
Right. Yeah, that's familiar.
I do remember the meat is meat thing.
That's sad.
Yeah. To call them cannibals would be a little strange when there's more than one humanoid race. But they're cannibals in, like, the broadest sense of the word. If that makes sense.
Like, if there was cannibals, these would be it.
The most cannibal-y.
Yeah.
It can probably be assumed that they eat their own kind as well.
Yes. Also, your picture, Juniper, keeps flipping back and forth. Hold on, let me refresh that page real quick. Why is it doing that?
I swear I changed both of them.
Yeah, because they're there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and then it flips back. Hey, do me a favor,
Maybe it's
refresh
one
your
of the
Fuji
magic
Tech
cells.
page. I'm refreshing mine.
Oh, is it when I mute and unmute?
Perhaps.
Yeah, you did. I thought you, you don't have to load the mute and unmute. You can unload those pictures.
I will do that real quick then.
Or just load it 2 more times, whichever it'll allow you to do.
The music's really nice, by the way.
Aw. Thanks, I found it.
Good.
Current song is The Pixel Birds by William Benkert. Oh, sorry, Dance of the Pixel Birds. Alright, you got it?
I think so. It should be fixed now.
Okay, cool.
But now it's not lighting up when I... Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, it might take a sec to fully solidify, but now that you've got all the pictures, it makes so much more sense as to why you were flipping between friendly wooden person and gnarly wooden person.
No.
I'll say gnarly.
Gnarly. You know, gnarly's a nice term. I like him.
I wouldn't call Juniper an eldritch horror, but you are kind of a horror to people who don't know you.
Not an eldritch horror, just an elven horror.
And a horror to people who do know you.
Not an eldritch horror, just an elven horror. I love that. Alright, so you wake up in the morning, and as you're getting ready, I need you to... You wake up in the lizard folk barracks. Who all is wounded?
Me. And I believe Alibi might still be slightly wounded?
I'm pretty hurt. Apparently, yeah.
I have a little healing thing that can heal you.
Yes, you're allowed to attempt that again.
Yay! I forget what I have to do for that. Let me check.
I think you just use it.
Oh, sweet.
But I could check your sheet.
I'm checking now. Take 6 turns to use. Reduce wounded or severely wounded down by 1 level.
Ooh.
So it just says use it.
Yep, it just takes 6 turns to use.
Okay.
So it's
since
really
we're
not it's not a combat device. Is basically what it is.
Yeah.
You can't do it in dire situations, but you have time.
Yep. So Alibi, I'll heal you first today.
Thank you.
And then I will also use that on myself, and I should be... So I'm no longer wounded, right?
If you were wounded, you are now stunned, which you just shake off in 1 round.
Oh, okay, cool. So I'm good.
Yeah, if you're... The only time stunned comes into account is if you're in some kind of encounter.
Okay.
So, Alibi, are you also...
I'm just wounded.
Can you speak up, please?
I'm just wounded. Sorry, I was looking at my...
Were you severely wounded before, or are you...
Yes.
I mean, like, when we started today, you were severely wounded?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when I used it on them before, they were incapacitated.
Oh, right. Okay. That is true. Okay. So, now you're just wounded, which, it'll be up to y'all if you want to stay an extra day. Alibi, you feel a little stiff. It's up to you whether or not you're gonna do anything.
It's not so bad.
Okay. You remember that shaggy, sort of flaky priest?
Yeah.
With just who's molting really hard?
Yeah. Just needs a good scratching post or something.
Yeah. He walks into the barracks as you're getting yourselves ready for the day. And he gives you a pointed look. And for lizard folk, that means, like, he tilts his head slightly in your direction and looks at you with one eye.
Oh. It's unsettling. I'm trying to just focus in on him, but I'm not sure if he wants me. Just kind of staring back once again.
Well, I mean, he looks at all of you.
Oh no.
He looked at me, and I looked at him.
And he looked at me, and I looked at him!
Yeah,
Stole one and he never! So anyway. So y'all just gonna stare at each other?
Yep.
I see. You are all trying a new tactic. A new tactic of not talking to people. I can roll with this.
I'm a tree. What do you want from me? I'm a tree. I don't speak common.
Fuckerin has a question.
Is that how you say it? Do you say Fuckerend has a question?
For the DM.
Oh.
Why is it that on the gameplay mat, near the picture of Lizardmen and the picture of the swamp, Gorgeous is floating in the void?
Oh, I forgot to delete the token.
Purgatory.
There you go.
This concludes my question. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, so the priest hesitates and then says, "You lot, before you leave, you will stop by my quarters."
We will?
Yes.
Oh.
It has been decreed.
Oh.
And he slips out.
Oh.
And decreed it shall be.
I'm looking on the map real quick. Hold on. I forgot to. So I decided this yesterday. And
you could just bail.
Forgot to put it on the map. You could. You don't have to. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah. Yeah, let me put that on the... Oh god, it's all the way over there. No. No. I'm not drawing that entire map. Fuck that. Oh, yeah. He says, "You will meet me in the temple beyond the throne room." Which I'm gonna draw the way to that. You just give me a moment. Well, I'll draw it as you go, or not. I don't know.
I mean, that sounds like a pretty clear go here. So we'll probably just follow him.
Listen, you don't have to do anything I tell you to. I want you to know that this is very much a an optional thing. I'm not gonna railroad y'all.
Why wouldn't I take it?
Because the other option is to just go ahead to the swamp.
Well, I want to see what this dude has to say.
Yeah, that's...
You don't even know what he said.
I know.
Okay.
I'm letting everyone else know that I would like to go to see this dude. I don't see why we wouldn't do that.
It seems a reasonable request. Might be fun.
What's the worst that could happen? Maybe we'll let us sleep here.
Maybe he wants us to bring Thousand Teeth some toothpaste.
Ew. You know, he might need some Sensodyne.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got 1,000 teeth, it's kind of hard to keep them clean.
Maybe that's why he's angry. He's got cavities.
Oh, we should get him a dental dam.
His tooth
I don't
problem.
think that's what a dental dam is for, sweet child.
We should go and give this 1,000 teeth thing a dental checkup, because when was the last time that anyone looked at any of those 1,000 teeth?
Yeah,
a dentist.
He might need some teeth knocked out.
Yeah.
Perry's good at that.
Oh my god. Yes, yes he is. We can all vouch for this, as the evidence for the teeth knocking is currently sitting in the wooden man's face.
Perry is practically a dentist at this point.
A dentist! Alright, let me move these fucking tokens. Y'all... Where's the fucking barracks? I thought y'all were in the barracks.
No, we were in the building.
No, you were not in the barracks. The barracks is over here. Yeah, like I say, I did not plan this as far enough in advance as I normally would. And therefore, some of this is getting done right now. So I really appreciate that y'all are patient with me.
You're killing.
I'm killing you?
I'm vibing.
You're killing it. My bad.
I'm just giving you shit. I know what you said.
Now you're killing me.
Alright. There we go. This is the barracks right here. And I like being able to do this where, like, I didn't have to prep it. necessarily. You know what I mean?
And it's a quick little 5-minute aside.
Yeah. Okay,
if
so
it's like later in the session, you can be like, all right, 5-minute break, and we'll come back and you have your map ready and everything. So
exactly.
simple things.
I want to pick multiple. Oh, there we go. So you are here. There we go. Oh, I forgot to change the music. Dungeon music now. We're not in intro mode anymore. It's dungeon music mode now.
Okay. So
don't everybody volunteer at once now.
Let's go after the lizard.
Well, I can't really make any decisions because I can't talk. So everybody else has to make decisions.
What was the question?
Are we going to the...
I say we follow the spooky, shady lizard guy.
Yeah, the priesty dude.
Yeah.
Follow the priesty dude.
It was decreed, so we...
It was decreed.
Whipped.
I feel like we'd be walking on thin ice.
Like, Perry is obstinate, but I don't know if that would mean that he wouldn't want to go, or if he would go because it bothered him that someone told him he had to. So...
You can always roll for it.
I mean, I'm a curious cat. I like to see things.
I'm just curious, you know. Curiosity never hurt anybody, right? I can roll.
Okay.
You could roll 2d6, you know, like... But first, before you roll 2d6, how likely do you think it is that Peregrine would go based on how obstinate he is? And the rest of the party can Price is Right this answer.
I feel like Perry's only, like, super obstinate when he's, like, receiving help on a task. Because he likes to be independent and do things on his own. But if it's just, like, you know, someone telling him to meet them somewhere, I don't think he would see that much of an issue with it.
Unless they're real dicks about it.
Yeah, exactly.
So do you think he was being a dick? That's the next question.
Is him saying it was decreed rude enough? Or are you just gonna go, it was decreed, and follow him anyway?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna do.
It was decreed.
I know my husband so well, I knew that he would even do like the dumbass Seth Rogen.
It was decreed. Anyway, what would you want to talk about? But yeah, that's what I would do.
Yep.
What,
So-
you would make fun of the fact that he said it was decreed and then go?
Yeah, I would.
He gives no fucks anymore. His husband's dead.
I mean, fair.
He very recently just told his adopted nephew Tree Ficus.
Nephew Tree Ficus?
It's a complicated relationship.
That his husband is dead. So
I forgot about the drinking night.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I was
yeah,
wondering
he's
if anybody was
probably-
going to bring that up, because, like, that's what started that conversation, was Oceanus was like, I miss my wife. Who else misses somebody? Is there anybody that you miss, adventurer?
Yep.
That guy I robbed.
Yep.
Alright, so while you're here, I might as well describe the barracks. There's about 15 straw mattresses placed around the room, and each has a small wooden chest at its foot. And there's a long table in the center. So that's here. There. And there's currently 4 lizard folk warriors are receiving orders from a heavily armored officer. And there's another one. Nope, that's it. Oh yeah, there's another one. It's a minor shaman, dressed in similar robes to the priest. The shaman is supposed to be listening to the shaman's supposed to be listening to the officer give orders, but ended up looking over at y'all instead. The pale green one is the shaman.
Do I currently have anything fun growing on me that I could offer?
If you don't write it down on your character sheet, I don't know.
You got those penis mushrooms on your head.
Right. Are those ripe?
Are those ripe?
Are they ripe?
How long does it take for those to ripen?
I don't know. Let me look up a mushroom real quick. Hold on.
For me, it takes about 5 to 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
I think that also depends on like what kind of what you've been feeding them and
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh god. Grows in leafy debris, mulch piles, rotting wood, also in woods and fields, commonly grows in landscaping mulch, can emerge and grow to full size and stinkiness in just a few hours?
Oh, me too.
I'm double checking this.
Well, I know that mushrooms can pop up pretty quick because like they'll pop up in a yard overnight.
Yeah, they'll just appear.
Yeah.
Just when you get like prairie rings and stuff.
So, yeah, good point. So, yeah, guess it, and it's about 25 centimeters long.
Oh!
Oh, good.
I would like to offer that to the...
Which is, for the record, almost 10 inches.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Dear God.
Yeah, with all
I'm just gonna toss that over to the shaman.
Oh shit, Zed just raided? Zed, thank you for the raid. What game are you playing here?
Starfield. I haven't played that in forever, but it's a good game.
This looks rad as fuck.
It's a Bethesda title. I'll give it that much.
It makes me miss XCOM Interceptor, which I would actually have been playing on stream if I could get it to work with any kind of controller. I don't know how I used to play it with a keyboard and mouse. I have no idea. It took me like a year to get my controls just right and everything, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to recreate that experience again that I had when I was a teenager playing it, but damn. Zed, thank you. Zed, can I I tell you what, Zed. We have a bit of an issue because we are doing a D&D game. Can I draw you tomorrow? Because normally, I draw people who raid. Other option, I could draw you at the end of the game.
Also, I agree. Starfield was okay at best.
Okay at best?
Yeah, it's not right as fuck. I'm sorry. It looked like it. I played it on launch.
You played it on launch. Oh, at first I thought you said you played it at lunch.
No, on launch.
Zed says, I just did an
was
11-hour Monster Hunter wild stream, so I'm going to eat dinner and crash anyways. Oh, okay, good. So, welcome in, Zed heads. I am Arrow Zed, no relation, and I'm gonna start saying that regardless of who pops in the channel. I am Arrow Zed, no relation.
I love that.
And these are the Underdogs of Saltmarsh. We're playing a Mini 6 role-playing game, which is a D6 dice pool-based game. And we just discovered that the... does anybody remember what those mushrooms were called?
Are they called like heart cap mushrooms or something?
Yes, heart cap mushrooms. Yes.
No, I gotta look this up.
So where should I list that? Should I list that in magic items? Perks?
Perks.
Is it in my gear?
I would say that's a gear, and it's an item in your gear.
Okay. Can I just say garden and then list what's in me?
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool.
Alibi, are you actually Googling heart cap mushrooms?
I want to be in you.
Should I? I mean, I can.
No,
I
thought you were looking it up. So like,
No,
I didn't know
am.
if you were actually going to be able to find anything on them.
So for the mushrooms specifically, how long do they take to grow, and what do I roll to see how big it is?
They get to be almost 10 inches long, and they grow in a couple of hours. I'd say every so often, you can roll 1d6 to see how many you've got.
Okay.
There's some stuff.
So, you've got 3 right now.
Okay.
Call you Johnny Three Dicks. Like my favorite character in one of my favorite books, Forging Hephaestus.
Well, now it's more like 2, because I'm gonna lob one at the shaman.
You're just gonna throw it at the shaman?
Not hard. I'm just gonna like underhand kind of toss it.
Oh,
like,
see,
that's
I wouldn't call that lobbing. I would say like underhand toss. It's very different. It's a very different mood.
Yeah,
a lob is more of a short-range throw.
And it's usually overhand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
it was hyperbole.
Okay. All right. The shaman flinches and wait a minute. Didn't expect to have to grab stats for the shaman. Excuse me for a moment.
Oh no.
We're doing it again.
No. Calm down. Calm down, Eblinyan. Calm down, Eblinyan.
Guys, I don't think Perry can talk us down from every fight.
I'm fine, thank you.
Why is it even a fight? I'm just gifting things.
Things that people don't like.
Roll for throwing.
How am I supposed to know that?
Hey, roll for throwing.
Oh, roll for throwing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's under agility.
Okay, oh good.
This is why Ronan and Perry had to keep preparing you.
Oh, fuck. This is why you're broken. I got a 10.
Okay, you successfully... I was just really hoping that you didn't, like, go to throw it and it, like, bonk him in the eye or something.
Just beat him.
Alright, so, the
My
priest...
gift has been well received.
Tries to catch it and then does that whoa, whoa, whoa thing where you kind of, like, half juggle something before you catch it.
Mm-hmm.
And, frowns at it and sniffs.
I'm gonna give him a thumbs up.
No, I just want to wave at them.
I need to... Do lizard folk do a thumbs up? Yes. They understand thumbs up.
Excellent.
Wow. Wow. Good job, Dice. Alright. So the lesser shaman just, like, looks at the mushroom, then looks at you, and then squints and gives you, like, a really hesitant okay sign.
I'll go meet him later.
Amazing. Amazing. First successful social interaction in a long time.
Woo!
Good job,
With
everyone.
a friend or family member.
Yeah.
I think that might be my first successful social interaction, not with a friend or family member ever.
Well, I mean, like, this is how you get friends. So, like, how did you have friends before?
Because I inherited them.
Oh, fair. Okay, good point.
They're family friends.
Okay, so they're literally friends and family members, like, one and the same. Alright, so, y'all are standing around. Becky says that she's gonna stay in her bed.
She had a long night, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
A little hard to stand?
She sticks out her tongue at you.
Do I have a tongue?
God, I hope not.
So?
Does Juniper have a tongue? I would say that's unlikely. Let's roll versus unlikely.
Yeah.
Juniper has a tongue.
You didn't have teeth, so.
I'm kind of just built like a nutcracker.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let me double check that.
Do I have a tongue?
I'm checking this. I thought I remembered the chart off the top of my head, but I don't, so I'm pulling it up.
Is there just like...
Oh, yeah. See, because I rolled a 9, and all I had to do was roll a 9, so...
Is there just like a fleshy, pulpy, kind of sticky piece in my mouth?
No, it's not. It's not pulpy. It's just another piece of wood that you can...
Move like a tongue to speak?
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense. That's how I'm able to make, like, all of these complicated sounds.
Yes.
How I sound so lifelike.
Yes. Lifelike is a word that could be used to describe you.
Like life, but not exactly.
Like life, but not exactly.
Like life.
I'm not lifelike, I'm like life.
That's exactly right. I love that for you.
A little fucked up, and we don't understand it.
Little uncanny valley.
more uncanny and less valley. Unless it's like the valley in the shadow of death kind of valley.
It's kind of an uncanny canyon. The Uncanyon.
Oh my god.
I'm an Uncanyon.
Have a hero point.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Oh fuck! How do I put that in there? Gimme.
Oh my god! You know what I just realized? We have somebody in our NPC list who have been dying to like pawn off on somebody as a player character.
Really quick, can I do I have to replace my quote, or can I also add another quote? I'm an Uncanian.
You could just have 2 quotes, it's fine.
Excellent.
Okay, so, the priestess said, "It has been decreed. The queen asked you yesterday to bring back the head of Thousand Teeth, the Devourer. What willst thou do?"
I guess we're bringing back a head.
Yeah, 1,000 teeth, I know.
I don't want to upset the queen that I may or may not have a crush on.
Well, to the east is a door, to the south is an open hallway.
Which way did well, first, which way did the molting priest go? And secondly,
south.
Where is that shaman?
It's the pale colored token.
Okay. Let me go look at map. I have map. I know where map is.
There.
I know how things function.
I labeled it.
I have.
Did you sleepy poor?
Are they busy? Like, are they clearly busy?
Yes, clearly trying to pay attention to this briefing that that he is receiving from a patrol officer with 3 lizard folk patrol type peoples.
Okay. I guess we'll go follow the priest.
We go south.
Can I wink?
Did we not already follow the priest?
You cannot wink. No one has said, "I guess that's what we're doing," and then move their token, or say, "I go to the south," or it's just been kind of decided that eventually that'll be what y'all do.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for verbal confirmation that it's happening now, or I'm just going to keep talking about what happens in the barracks room.
Right. So I'm ready to go if everyone else is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's go.
Ben ready.
Autobots roll out.
Again, I just want to emphasize that Perry is it's been decreed, and then he follows him anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are y'all moving your own tokens or what?
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Let me.
Oceanus is gonna wait at the doorway and watch Alibi walk out, and wait for everybody else to walk out.
Are we going that way?
How do we get to the map again?
I can post the link. The link.
Which room are we going to?
The link. The link. There's the link. Fucker and falls through the void and clips through the wall.
It's fucker end. I wouldn't be surprised.
Do not go in there, says fucker end, probably.
What's up? Link is in the chat. So go to the voice chat, and then go to the chat, and that's where it is. So scroll down. Am I going to the correct
That's not an
direction,
exasperated noise, it's just a noise. I'm just making noises. Sorry.
Am I going the correct direction, or have I overshot our destination?
I don't see where you went.
I went south.
Oh. You passed another room, but yes. Maybe. Who knows?
I was following that priest.
He's already disappeared.
Oh. Well, I guess I'm just walking around here then. I'm standing here at this crossroads.
You can see a little bit more down here. You
Do
see
I see
that.
anything cool?
Well, you can see that in this area, This is the door to the throne room.
Yeah.
You can see that.
Okay. I'm gonna wave at that guard.
You want to know what's in there?
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't. Let me double check to see if the door is open.
I mean, if I can. Believe me, I can make a door open.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. I don't think I should, but also.
There's a guard outside of that door.
No.
I can make doors open. There's a guard outside that door.
My plan's foiled.
Curse!
But you also have a very distracting friend.
The guard is sitting on a stool, whittling.
Oh, so he's bored as shit.
What is he whittling?
I don't know, you walked past him.
What's in your mind?
Do you want to go back?
I am staring, yellow-eyed stare at this guard right now.
Let's go back.
Peregrine, do you need me to move your token?
I don't know where the priest was that we were supposed to be following.
He went south. I just wanted to know if you wanted me to move your token or not.
I can move it if you want.
I can also move it. I just didn't know where to move it.
Oh, well, he left through the south archway. That's all you know.
Oh, okay. I'll just...
Because y'all were still kind of getting ready when he said it, and then just, like, swooped out. As if he expected you to know.
I think I can move it.
It was kind of wooed.
Go down here. Yeah.
God, this is so hard to do on a phone.
Do you want me to do it?
I can't.
I got you. You want to move over where I am?
Sure.
Okay, you're with me.
Alright, so the guard... Alibi, are you being stealthy, or are you being obvious?
Just being obvious and staring.
Oh, the guard stops whittling and looks up at you.
Look back.
And says,
sick, so I was...
Just kind of point towards whatever he's carving.
Cask right here.
Interesting.
The guard kind of hesitates and then holds out slightly, not as if to offer to you, but for you to look at the carving, and turns it around slightly in their fingers.
Right.
It's like a little wooden pig.
Aw.
Oh. Give him just a thumbs up, giving the language gap.
And the guard gives you a thumbs up as well.
Interesting.
Alright, so, Peregrine, Juniper, you see, to the left, as you walk south, to your left is the passageway to the throne room.
Mm-hmm.
And, further on is a passageway you're not familiar with.
I'm gonna point down the... I'm gonna wave at the guard at the throne room and say hello in the languages that I speak. I'm gonna cycle through them.
The the guard regards you uncomfortably and says, "Bah, we krada, we did it, bot."
The guard regard.
That's this guard's name now.
Regard. Can I try my hardest to just understand him?
This thing that the guard has said, you'll need to roll languages.
Okay. I am wearing the lizard folk tail belt, and that does something to me.
Are you still wearing their gimp mask that they never directly asked you for?
Yes.
Oh my god. The one that lets you breathe underwater that you don't need?
Yep.
Well, it also gives you a swim speed equal to your regular walk speed, which in this case...
Well, that is useful.
Yeah.
Is the tree buoyant?
I don't know.
Well, I know you walked through a river or some water earlier in the swamp.
Yeah.
Is all wood buoyant?
No, well... There's some wood that's like really dense and I don't think it floats well.
I don't think... Are you made out of dense wood?
I'm made mostly out of like oak and cherry, and those aren't very...
Oh,
they're
considering
dense,
your
but they
toughness, I would say that you are made of dense wood.
Okay. I mean, oak is a pretty strong wood. What was I looking for, everybody?
Wood?
What your lizard pelt does to you.
Oh,
okay.
Let's see here.
That should be in my perks.
Oak floats, but not very well.
Okay.
I think what you did was you weighed yourself down.
Well, I was carrying people.
No. When were you doing that?
Because there was a river that we had to cross, and it was kind of deep, and a lot of our people are kind of small. So I carried at least
right.
butter
Yeah,
ends.
you did have to do that. I remember that. No, I was thinking of when you actually went underwater under the docks. We had to tie.
no.
We had to tie weights to you.
Yeah. So it just affects my intimidation and my diplomacy. So am I trying to be diplomatic here? I'm just greeting him. And trying to understand what he's saying. Is that
right now?
diplomacy?
You don't need to roll for diplomacy to wave hello, okay? And to understand what the guard said, you just need to roll for languages.
Okay, cool. Okay. $27? Because I got 3 6s. One of them was my wild die, so I rolled another one, and then I got a 5 and a 3. That's 27?
I wasn't paying attention.
3 6s, 5 and a 3.
Alright, so,
No, 26.
Oh?
26?
Ainsley is first, believe it or not.
Want a drink? No, thanks.
Oh, everybody.
We should hydrate.
We should hydrate.
I'll drink something.
I ran out of hydrate.
It has fluid in it. It has water in it.
They did say want a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the kid is clearly holding up a beer in that video.
Right. So did I understand him?
Yeah, so as I was saying, Draconic is a ancient language. and as such has influenced other languages throughout time. This is an ancient, therefore, greeting that at one point was considered to be a universal greeting.
Groovy.
Yes. Even in other realms, far beyond the planet that you live on. Ba weep grana weep nidiban. Nobody fucking knows what I'm talking about, do they?
No. It sounds familiar, but I don't recognize it right off.
Hold on. Emerald. Do you recognize... Do you know what I mean when I say Ba weep grana weep nidiban?
Okay, last time.
Ba, you pull out some food, and you offer it to them, and you say, Ba weep grana weep nidiban. Jesus Christ. Huh? I thought I raised you. That's not the... No, the point is for you to remember what it's from. I've never heard you say that. Bullshit. We're gonna do a watch party of Transformers the movie at some point. The good one. The 80s one. It's a universal greeting from Transformers the animated movie.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
I haven't seen it either.
Sons, I am disappointed.
That's Ollie.
Yeah.
I've seen most of the bad Michael Bay ones.
Yeah, I've seen all the Bayformer movies.
Bayformer?
Bayformers? Oh no.
Sorry, I imagine Optimus Prime in a bikini running in slow motion.
Just like somebody runs into a tree and the tree explodes.
All
right, so
massive hits for some reason.
So guard regard.
Guard regard regarding me with regard?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. Regards.
Are we held in high regard by the guard regard?
I believe we are, and he gave us his regards.
Just Doug Dimmadome all over again.
No, the guard seems rather guarded.
You said?
As guard regard regards you, you regard guard regard as rather guarded.
Wow. Impressive.
Well, he is a guard. It's his job. He's on duty.
Far less guarded than the one that... Far less guarded than the Whittler that Alibi regarded.
Alright.
Stare down.
Oh
right.
God, I didn't realize his name was Guard. I thought his name was just Regard. But his name is Guard. He's the Guard. Guard.
Guard.
With Guard.
Oh, yes, Ainsley, his picture changed today.
Yeah, this one's a little bit more accurate to what I look like now, I think.
This is what Juniper was always supposed to look like, apparently, but I didn't have a picture to go off of, so I did a wooden iron giant because I didn't know any better.
That's alright. That's basically what I was working off of, and, you know, the character grows, so I grew spooky. I'm a horror show. Can't wait till I have skin.
Oh God.
I mean, we could get you some skin.
Crying already. When am I getting skin?
We could just get you some skin.
Yeah,
don't,
but like,
don't worry.
I'm shopping.
Don't worry. We can get you some skin.
Yeah, I'm shopping for skin. When I see somebody with skin that I like, I'll ask them for it.
Hey, where'd you get that cool skin?
Exactly. That's how you do it, right?
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Like, hey man, how'd you get your skin?
Alright, so anyway, ahead, slightly to the right and ahead, is a path you have not gone down. Or a tunnel you haven't gone down.
I want to assume that's where we're going.
Maybe we should look down there to see where the priest went.
But hey, we can also ask the guard where the temple is.
Is anybody
sure,
in the
we
present
traded.
party someone who speaks Draconic?
No.
Yeah, no.
I rolled to see if I speak Draconic today.
Oh.
Today.
Wait, what? Is that a thing? I forget.
You said I had to roll for languages.
Oh, right, because you're crazy. Wait, what? Wait, no, rolling for languages as a skill, like when you have Common, Gnomish, Abyssal, and Elvish.
Yeah, it's not rolling to see if you know
It's rolling to see if you're successful in understanding a language you don't speak.
Yes.
So, can I see if I can communicate to the guard that we are looking for the temple with the molting priest?
You can try.
Okay.
Tell me how you're gonna communicate this. I'm interested in how this is going to go down.
It's going to be interpretive dance because I have always wanted to be a dancer.
Oh my god.
A dancer with a bum leg.
And you get another hero point, which you can use for this.
And I don't know if it counts at all, but I rolled a nat 20 with d6s.
Wild.
So
yeah.
So. Okay. Would that
Oh,
count
yeah.
as a nat 20 or a dirty 20?
Some languages come with a sign language. I think somebody in chat asked if anybody knows sign language. Undercommon and Halfling, I know, come with their own sign
I speak
language.
Undercommon.
Thieves' Cant comes with its own sign language, but the other person has to know that particular sign language too, because sign language isn't universal. It's cultural. And so interpretive dance is probably going to be the closest you get to a universal sign language. You have to play charades. If you don't understand Draconic and its grammatical structures and its expressions, knowing Undercommon or Primordial sign language isn't really going to get you very far.
That's fair, although I do have both of those. So I speak 2 forms of sign language?
Yes, you know some sign languages, and did you add that? No, don't add the hero point to your character sheet. Damn it! You're allowed. You get it for this.
Oh, cool.
You can spend it any way you want, but you get it for this. Does everybody need a reminder of how to use a hero point? Because y'all have been hoarding them.
I don't mean to. I'm just waiting until I'm the kind of person that doesn't use healing potions until a boss battle.
And then doesn't need the potion in the battle.
Yeah.
You can get +6 to any roll. Up to 3 can be used like this. You can, once per combat, reduce the severity of your wounds by 1 level. You can make a small change to your location, like locating an unlocked window or finding a roll of duct tape. You can buy a clue if you are lost. You can steamroller by attacking until you miss.
So I'm using a hero point now?
You may. That's what the hero point that you got for I've always wanted to be a dancer is for this right now, because you've already gotten 1 hero point for saying your quote on your character sheet this session.
Okay.
But it was a different quote, so this is a floating hero point for this action only.
Oh, cool. So I will use that to get a clue. How can I get a clue? Get a clue.
Chat has provided the clue. Why not play Pictionary? You are in a place with packed dirt, and you are a stick.
Ah! I am a stick!
I don't know, I like charades more.
So you could also just attempt to draw
Yes,
I'll
do that.
the priest, and supplement it with a languages roll.
Okay, yes. So my languages roll for that was the nat 20.
Okay.
What else am I rolling? Would it be trades? Is that an art?
No. Art is its own skill, and it defaults to wit if you don't have it.
Oh, okay. I don't have it. But I am witty.
Yes.
It's hilarious, because so far I've been a dumbass. Okay, well... My dice are good. 14.
Alright, hold on just a sec. So you draw like a moderately good picture of like a lizard person with like flakes coming off, and this person has a hood, and and then you do a little like interpretive dance thing to indicate you wish to speak to the one with the flakes. And this Gardregard, I'm gonna assume, Juniper, that you are here?
Yeah.
Okay. Gardregard looks at the drawing and watches you and goes, and like points to their left and hooks their finger backwards.
Okay, so down that hallway we haven't seen down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who'd have
Let's
thought?
go. I'm gonna thank him, and on we go.
If only someone had suggested that earlier.
If only.
But I'm really excited because I made another friend. I had another successful social interaction.
I'm glad.
Am I Star-Lord? Without being able to speak Common? Or any language?
You are Groot.
I mean, Groot's charming in his own way. He certainly has...
Yeah, there's random people that just can understand him.
Understand him, and random people he has certain persuasive talents over.
Yeah.
What just happened?
Persuasive talents. I like that word.
What? Persuasive talents is a good phrase.
Sorry, I thought a cat had knocked something over. It turns out my kid just accidentally kicked the table while playing Switch Sports. Proud of her. Very proud of her, actually. So anyway. Yes. So you can see all the way down this hallway. Oh, wrong tool. Bill. There you go. And you shuffle on down this hallway.
Yeah.
And oops. Oh.
Whoops.
That was me. I did that.
That's okay.
Juniper just clips through the wall again.
I hate when they do that.
So down here you come to another crossroad, or cross tunnel.
Is that a destroyed tunnel to our right?
No, it's just a one I haven't drawn yet because you haven't looked down it yet.
Understandable. Can we look at it?
Yes. It goes down this way. This door over here is open and light shines through it.
Ooh. Let's go that way then.
Yep.
You're so easy to manipulate.
Yep.
Yeah, right. I am.
We make ourselves like that. Or were we made like this? Will we ever know?
I don't know.
I don't have enough thought process to question it.
Alibi, as the first in the room. You see... Well, the first thing you notice is the smell, actually. It smells like sweet perfume.
Oh.
Not like a bordello. More like the spiritual store downtown.
The fact that it smells like perfume at all is just off-putting.
Interesting.
It's patchouli and white sage.
Alright, there are... Oh god. Oh, okay, no. I don't need to... Oh, thank fuck. Okay. I'm fine!
You're doing great.
Everything's good. There's, Sariv is right here. That's the flaky one.
The flaky one.
Yeah, and, Sariv is talking to another shaman right here. I'm gonna assume everybody else goes that way too?
Yep.
Yes.
I wish there was a way to, like, group these together. That would be rad. Sariv takes one look at you. Oh, there's also, this other thing is a stone altar. There's this pale thing here.
Mm-hmm.
And, on each side are small lit burners, that have the incense coming out. And on the stone altar is a candelabrum with 4 lit candles. And, on the south wall, there's, a marine fresco. And I don't know what that is. What is a marine fresco?
Fancy painting.
I must know.
I thought that was just Aqua Fresco's proper name.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so a marine fresco is just a fresco of a marine scene.
Marine subject.
A maritime. Yes, it's a fresco, for fuck's sake.
It's a fancy painting of an octopus.
Of a lizard folk warrior brandishing a club.
Hey, I have a club.
He's got a club.
He's got a club.
You idiots! We've all got clubs! Oh, and this guy's actually here, talking to the priest. Okay, so
I'm gonna point at the fresco and like mimic the stance with my club.
Amazing. Roll for performance.
Oh boy. What's performance under? Because I don't have it.
Charm.
Charm.
Rip.
Yeah.
Six.
You could roll a hero point. I mean, you could add a hero point to that.
Sure.
Or actually, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but oh my god. Wait a minute. Before you do that, the priest looks at you brandishing the club and reaches inside his robe.
Oh shit.
It doesn't do anything yet, just reaches inside of his robe. What do you do?
Nothing. I'm just standing there. I'm just like, hey, look at me. I look like the thing. I have the club. Look
So
at that.
You're not gonna do anything to. You're not gonna do anything else.
Nope. That's all I'm doing. I'm just standing there going like, hey, look at me.
Okay.
I'm going to stare at the priest and slowly shake my head.
The priest relaxes a little bit and doesn't know what you're trying to do. And he says something in Draconic to the other shaman, who nods and leaves.
What were you gonna say, babe?
I don't know anymore.
Oh, okay.
Sarev points with his chin at a set of doors and walks through them.
I understand sign language. I'll follow.
I'll go to see if, to make sure Juniper is okay.
Not because it was decreed or anything.
Of course not.
It's decreed.
It's decreed.
Sorry, I turned into a South Park character for a second.
Alright, so you're here. Oceana stays at the back. Sarev continues on inside. This is the vestry. There are about 7 carved wooden masks that look like crocodile faces and serpent faces hanging from the walls.
Ooh.
And they are decorated with blue and green feathers, similar to the ones that adorn the priest's hood, which you just now realize are there. It's like, you didn't really notice them at first, but when you see them on the masks, it's like, ah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty.
Yeah.
And where's birds?
Well, I mean, lizards and birds are related.
Yep.
And
yeah,
they're also, they're not in like as cannibalistic as the Sawagan, but wearing birds wouldn't be gross.
Okay.
Wouldn't be as weird as, like, I don't know, a human wearing ape pelts.
Fair.
Like, ape leather would be kind of weird.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Or like chimp leather.
You would have to be a special kind of odd, I think, to wear chimp leather.
Yeah.
Well, no, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if any cultures do that or not. I could be talking out of my ass.
Yeah. It could just seem strange to us because, like, that's not anything that we've ever seen. But it could be very common for someone else. That could be, like, their main leather.
If anything, I'm just glad. It's just kind of crazy that someone had the balls to, like,
kill a chimp and make leather out of it.
Process
Yeah.
it, yeah. Process.
Yeah.
like that. That's
There's
a
a whole
scary
process
fight.
to making leather.
That's a scary fight. I don't want to fight a chimp.
Yeah.
Okay, so apparently, the human practice of making leather comes from it centers around meat animals. So I guess if there's any cultures that eat apes, then it might be likely to use their skin because you were already skinning them anyway. For food.
Right. Very, very few. I don't think it's common. I think it's like a more ceremonial thing or like happenstance. I don't think there's any cultures that like regularly
Zed
eat
has
any
a good
sort of
point. Zed has a fantastic point. It's as odd as a human wearing a wig made of human hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good point.
That's very fair.
Zed,
Yes.
you get a
His
hero
feathers
point.
Thank you. Thank you so
Feathers
much.
are kind of just adornments. Like, yeah, you kind of need them, but you also kind of need hair to like keep you warm and things like that. And it also helps keep you healthy.
Yes.
So
Feathers keep you
feathers.
aerodynamic and aquaphobic and warm. So feathers are great. This is like a wig. Good job, everyone. I love that.
Nice.
I love that very much. You know, I learned something today. I just turned into a South Park character.
I tend to learn something in these sessions.
The only question now is which one of us will be Kenny?
Me. I mean, I'm the only one who's died so far, really.
And technically, you can't really speak.
Yeah.
Or at least when you do speak, no one understands you.
Yeah, when I speak, nobody understands me, so I essentially am just Kenny.
Against the west wall is an iron chest, and it's closed.
Ooh. Oh.
Okay. Just gonna greet the priest.
What's in the box?
Yeah, let's greet the priest.
Does anybody actually say out loud what's in the box?
Could I just like say it jokingly?
The priest, the back corners of the priest's mouth turn slightly downward. Ceremonial items.
Dildos.
Oh.
BDSM equipment.
Ceremonial items.
Propane and propane accessories.
Big pro pain accessories.
That's why I said it.
Big draconic super members.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No.
BDSM. Anyway.
Oh my god! So anyway, the priest says, the queen wants you to bring the head of 1,000 teeth. This, to me, is a betrayal.
Oh.
Betrayal?
It would be seen by many of our people. Close the door.
Close the door. I am not near the door, I don't think. I was not the last one in. Oh, I am gonna close the door, I guess. I am the last one in.
Ha. You wouldn't understand him, though.
No, probably not.
He's speaking in common right now. Oh wait, you don't understand common.
No.
Tree, close the door.
But we share a language. So yeah, I can close the door.
We all share the language of love here.
Yeah, sure. A tree understands that.
Yeah, I mean, like, how else do pine cones get fertilized?
Huh.
You gotta blow your small gametes out into the sky and hope.
Gotta pollinate.
Yeah.
Wish I could blow my small gametes out into the sky.
In a cloud and make people breathe it. No, I'm allergic to small gametes.
Oh no, nut.
November. So anyway,
well, you know, it makes sense that trees would be good lovers because all they do is pine for you.
Ha.
Oh no. Oh no. Fuckerin just starts laughing out loud.
For no reason. Nobody said anything to him. He just said close the door, and the tree closed the door, and then he started laughing.
He heard Juniper's joke, but nobody else thought Juniper said anything. Okay, so Sarav says, many of us would consider this to be a foul act. At the moment, I am not at liberty to discuss much, but tensions are high among us. There is a lot of... Tensions are high among us. Many are sus.
Suppose I did this to myself.
You did. You did this to all of us, actually.
Yes, you did.
It's an echolalia.
Some of us, myself included, believe it might be possible to bring Thousand Teeth captive back to him. It would be a thing of great power, a act of great diplomacy between your city and ours.
So why are you telling us this? Just out of curiosity.
He flinches when you say this.
I mean, no ill intent. I'm just trying to get the gist of it.
I am concerned with the spiritual lives of our people. The Queen is concerned with the physical. I have my reasons. And he walks over to the one of the crocodilian masks and lifts it off the wall and holds it. He says, Thousand Teeth is many things.
Thousand things?
Yes.
No.
Just the very terse yes. Is there,
regardless of what you do, you will be compensated. Of course. However, if you did this for me, I would personally be in your debt.
Ooh.
But we must keep this amongst ourselves.
So,
you must choose
if we could...
who you would rather have in your debt, I suppose. The Queen or myself.
If we can wrangle Thousand Teeth, you expect us to bring it here without the Queen noticing?
She will notice. I will do the talking.
Okay, so if we just wrangle it and bring it back here, you'll make sure she doesn't kill us.
I cannot guarantee your safety in any of this endeavor.
Well,
Well, you'll give it your best shot at the very least.
I will see what I can do. It would... When I say I would be grateful and in your debt, it... How do you say? He trails off, poking at one of the carved wooden teeth in the mask. Thousand Teeth brings many things, and takes many things. He is like unto a god. To bring death to Thousand Teeth, I believe brings death to many. I cannot explain more.
Okay, so
when
do we
you
know
came,
any?
when you
do
came,
we know if
did you come by sea, or did you come by way of marsh?
I think we came by marsh, but do we know if Thousand Teeth has any likes or dislikes?
Is Juniper asking this? Or are you asking me?
I don't. It's Juniper asking the. Well, I suppose asking someone else and then waiting for someone else to translate to the priest, but.
Oh, okay.
I assume there's someone being a go-between for me.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's the crazy one. Love that. So.
I could. Okay.
Peregrine can as well, I suppose, if you want to. But I want to ask if we know if Thousand Teeth has any likes or dislikes. What upsets it and what makes it happy.
Well, who's gonna pose this question to Saurav?
What does Thousand Teeth like? What does he not like?
Saurav puts the mask back on the wall, chuckling. Thousand Teeth is the great crocodile. Have you ever seen a crocodile? And he walks up to Alibi. His skin flakes dangling in large papery masses, his teeth bared, and he said, "Have you ever met the teeth of a great lizard?" And he kind of leans in as he says it.
If I had, I probably wouldn't be
You can
here.
smell the stonk on his breath.
The stonk.
The fish stonk on his breath.
Stonks.
Trying to be diplomatic, but ugh.
Not stonks.
Not stonks.
As you cringe, Saurav just grins manically. You wish to bring an offering to Thousand Teeth?
Yeah.
I would recommend you try this one first.
Hey, you can go fuck yourself with that.
So, Thousand Teeth likes cats.
Does anybody say that to Saurav?
Well, Alibi has his outbursts.
Right. Saurav seems unfazed by you saying that you can fuck right off. Saurav's eyes glow with archaic power. In response. That's about all you get in response for saying that.
No.
As if to say, you want to go, cat? He brandishes his claws and points at Juniper. This one is of no interest. Captures no eye of the great hunter.
That's useful.
Very helpful.
It shouldn't pay much attention to me.
But I must know, did you come by way of sea, or were you through the marshes?
Are you Paul Revere? I guess we carried one lantern. We were through the marshes.
We walked here through the marsh, didn't we?
I think so.
Yeah, after
We killed a few trolls and bullywugs.
Yeah.
I love how you guys just pause and look at each other like, did we come through the marshes?
I remember we took a boat at some point.
You get some.
But not the whole way.
Fucking watching me when my character speak.
Sarev looks at your uncertainty and chuckles. He says, if you return, there will be celebration, regardless of in what manner you return in.
Sick.
Now leave.
No.
I must attend to things. Things require my attention.
He's got BDSM things to do.
No, he does not. I don't think any, like, you gotta, look, y'all haven't seen his quarters, okay?
It's always the ones you least suspect.
Yeah.
If everything's like
yeah, but
packed
see,
away
you
so
all
neatly-
completely suspect.
Because looking at his room, there's nothing in there except like some masks and then.
This is
a
not
shut
his room.
chest.
This is the vestry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is a communal space for the priests.
Hey, it's none of my business how they commune.
Oh my god.
Commune, I... Commune...
He looks over his shoulder at you and says, if you breathe a word of this conversation with that we did not have, I will deny you before the council and the queen.
Well, I don't breathe, so...
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I don't breathe means in this context.
Like, I don't...
The tree does not breathe.
I don't technically breathe.
Yes, we know that, but what does that have to do with any of this?
Well, he said don't breathe a word, so I don't breathe.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
loophole.
Oh. But air rattles through your throat in order to form words. You've got what I assume are like two sticks with a blade of grass tautly stretched between them that make little noises, and that's how you talk.
But wait, that makes it sound like I should sound like Mickey Mouse or something.
No. It's longer than that, but it's the same concept.
Okay.
It's like, or maybe you have a reed, like an actual reed shoved down in there.
That probably makes more sense.
Oh,
maybe you sound
really
deliciously
cool
like a saxophone.
If I had like kind of like a slider whistle, and like as I like lift and drop my chin to like speak, it goes up and down in pitch. So like if I'm interested, like I go, oh, it's like I lift my chin a little bit and it goes up and down.
Or maybe you sound like this.
Yep. Approximately.
That's woodwinds, right?
I think a recorder is technically a woodwind.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right. So you now have like y'all might want to go somewhere to discuss this.
Okay. You want to go back to the barracks?
There's people in here.
Yeah.
Are there still people in there? We
Or
don't know.
you could go outside and discuss it.
But the map, there's people
Some
in
fresh air would be nice. Smell
Yeah.
the lizard.
Don't want to go outside?
Yep.
You want to go outside?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab all of y'all real quick. And I'm gonna say you head back the way you came in. Is that a fair thing to assume?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you went down this hallway, and when you came in, this is like when you were directed to the throne room, you were directed this way through the food hall. Fish is being served.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
No? Nobody? Okay.
Do what, huh?
Some fish.
Oh.
Well, I don't eat, so...
Has anyone eaten today?
I don't...
I'm about to.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, you got rations in your pack. Or you got food here.
Do they have clean water?
Whoa! Oh, it's...
No. Wow.
Oh.
Wait. Yes. Sorry. Yes.
Okay. Can I have some of it?
Yes. You are guests of the Queen. Everyone saw you stay overnight.
Okay.
Or at least
I
enough
need-
people saw you stay overnight.
Can I ask someone for some water?
Yeah, you can just point at it.
Cool.
There's like a barrel.
Ooh.
With like a faucet. Or like a tap, so to speak.
Like a spigot?
Yes, there's a barrel with a tap.
Excellent. Fluids, please.
They just kind of like gesture at it, like, go for it, my man, kind of. Oh my
Can I
god,
take-
what did my cat just do? What the fuck?
Can I take, like, one of the things off the top of the barrel and just, like, stick my hand in? The whole barrel?
Sure.
Alright. I want all of it.
You're gonna take all of it?
Oh.
Is that, like, their whole supply of water, or...
I mean, they're in saltwater like, they're surrounded by saltwater marshes.
So is water difficult for them to get, like clean water?
It's a rain barrel that has been dragged in, put up on, like, a little platform kind of thing with a tap at about knee height.
Okay.
In other words, yes.
How often does it rain here? Is it the rainy season or anything, or...?
Is it the rainy season? Jesus. I don't know, I'll roll for it.
We had decided that it was...
Autumn?
but I don't know how much time has passed.
Wait a minute. I have a question. Is Saltmarsh like Norfolk?
No, now that I think about it,
No, it's
probably.
not. No, it's not.
No?
No.
Okay.
No. It's not like, it'll just rain really hard and suddenly the weather is the opposite of what it was before it rained. No, it isn't like that. Sorry.
Only we had a crystal bell that makes it rain.
Oh. You know?
If only we had something like that.
I'm thirsty, Uncle Perry.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't remember who has that item.
Please do not ask Uncle Perry to make it rain on you.
I mean, all you gotta do is walk outside and jingle the bell and it'll rain. and then you have all the fresh water you need to drink. Here,
Yep.
Juniper.
I don't know who has that though.
I think you do.
It was Ronan's.
So who looted Ronan's corpse?
Billy.
Billy, but Ronan had things willed to people, and I believe that Old Bay got the bell, and then Rain had the bell, and then I think now the bell has been inherited by Perry.
We're just gonna say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Rain's not here.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Here we go. I searched Bell in my Google Docs, and guess what came up? Your letters. Let's see here. Yep, you left it to Old Bay.
Yeah.
So it's the ship's crystal bell. It's communal property. We can say that you have it.
Okay.
Somebody spend a hero point to say that you've got it in your inventory. There we go.
I have a bag of holding, so...
Oh, well then it's in the bag of holding, for fuck's sake. Never mind. Don't even need to spend a hero point on that. It's in the bag of holding. Write it down. You've got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just... excited. Animated. I'm animated. I need you to know. Sometimes I sound like I'm angry, but I'm not.
We're good.
Okay. However, we've been going for 2 hours without a break. We should take a break. I'm gonna get some more water. Because I'm down on water. So we shall return. Please enjoy these fun commercials. And if you subscribe, enjoy the fun commercials. If you didn't subscribe, enjoy the shitty commercials, and then enjoy the fun commercials. We'll be right back.
Is it a 5, a 10? Okay.
Let the Radio Shack TRS-80 put the world of color computing into your home. Instant loading program packs turn any color TV into an exciting game arcade. And there's more. The color computer is an educational aid, a home management tool, and up-to-the-minute electronic information service. The programmable, expandable TRS-80 color computer from $399 only at Radio Shack, the biggest name in little computers.
While Atari keeps trying to sell you new systems, like the 5200, with ColecoVision you only need one system, because ColecoVision expands to give you a Super Action controller set with Super Action Baseball, a driving module with turbo, and only ColecoVision plugs into the Atom module to become the complete Atom computer system. Plus, you get $150 in vacation savings certificates. $150, good for any vacation package, if you buy ColecoVision now. Sorry, Atari.
Captain Crunch, this is one cargo of Jean Lafoot Cinnamon Crunch that nobody will get.
Don't, Lafoot. Cinnamon Crunch is sweet and tasty, with a zippy flavor like cinnamon toast. It's a good part of a balanced breakfast.
Too bad. In just 10 seconds. Or was it 5 seconds? It was 5 seconds.
Lafoot Cinnamon Crunch. How can such a bad guy have such a good cereal?
I didn't mean to.
Hey, Australia, what's your favorite game? I've got invaders in my sacks and I'm taking aim. Some you win and some you lose. Move on over, Dad, I wanna play Atari too. Oh, hey, Australia, what's your favorite
kitchen sink.
Honey, all I did was...
Use new Blue Ajax cleanser. Get you out of the kitchen fast.
Look, pot marks take the time. Even steel wool can't do the job. But watch Ajax with blue chlorine. Just a soft sponge and pot marks gone fast.
Honey, all I did was...
Get out of the kitchen fast. Get Ajax, now in plastic, too.
Grape Nuts breakfast time. Good. Crunchy little nuggets bursting with nut sweet flavor.
Well, first we got to exercise them.
Do we have to?
Now, that's our agreement. We got to keep slim and trim. It helps to eat the right kind of foods, like a post-Grape Nuts breakfast.
I do, honest.
And we got to exercise.
How all?
You want your post-Grape Nuts?
Barn.
Come on.
A Grape Nuts breakfast fills you up, not out. 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 Fills you up, not out.
Delicious.
Introducing TurboGrafx-16, the next generation video game system. It's 4 times faster, so the games are more exciting. There are almost 10 times as many colors, so the arcade quality graphics are even more intense. And you can expand your system with a CD player for CD games with sound effects that are turbocharged. TurboGrafx-16 from NEC, the higher energy video game system.
Now playing on ColecoVision, Mr. Do and Time Pilot, 2 of the best new arcade games for the best system made. This is Time Pilot, a battle with aircraft from the past and the future. Homing missile! Got him! Uh-oh, blue bomber! And this is Mr. Do. Mow a path to his fruit and start picking, but don't get picked off. Powerball! Nice shot. Mr. Do and Time Pilot, now playing on ColecoVision. The best system in town keeps getting better.
Big women are beautiful, too. Now there's a telephone date line especially for big women and men who want to meet them. Dial 1-900-230-4000. Call now to hear personal ads from sincere singles who want to meet you. Best of all, you'll get real names and phone numbers and find out how to place your own personal ad. So if you're a big woman or if you're a man who loves big women, call 1-900-230-4000. $2 the first minute, $1 each additional, adults only.
Go for style with my European styling gel.
Shape and sculpt your hair with Alberto's new hair sculpture line. Contour, curve, form, and fashion.
Alberto Hair Sculpture, when the work of art is you.
ファミコンゲームに北斗の拳が登場した。北斗神拳が炸裂するスーパーアクションゲーム。君は今ケンシロウになる。北斗の拳8月10日東映動画より新発売。
CD? 歌えって言うなら歌うさ。やろうじゃないか。みんなのおもちゃに。
Welcome back.
Hey, thanks. Y'all enjoy the commercials?
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Good, I'm glad.
There was a phone dating ad for like big women and men who love big women.
Oh, I remember being so excited when I found that.
I love that.
I grabbed myself another tostada.
Ooh. I have pizza and vodka.
Homemade tostadas with very good beans. Mexican street corn and rice and sheep cheese.
That sounds good.
Is this too loud? Am I crunching too loud?
Tacos. No, it's nice.
Okay.
Love the ASMR.
Like and subscribe for mukbang ASMR.
Usually I'm the one that gives the ASMR. I'm the worst with fucking chip bags and shit.
I'm sorry, what?
I said usually I'm the one that gives us the ASMR. I'm the worst with chip bags.
No, my kid just... I don't know what my kid's asking me about. Hold on.
Got you.
My kids said that they wanted some money so they could subscribe to some mukbang ASMR thing they just heard about. Nothing, sweetheart. The joke has gone stale. Unlike this tostada, which is delicious and crisp. Alright, so...
Good.
Juniper, you're gonna go outside and make it rain.
Yep.
Peregrine, are you gonna get some fish?
Yeah. Barry's not the biggest fan of fish, but he'll eat because he's hungry.
I'm curious, what is Peregrine a fan of as a halfling with a lot of muscle mass to maintain?
He likes his meat.
Fish is meat?
Nah,
fish is stinky meat.
I want fish.
Good for you.
Alibi, you are permitted to eat the fish.
In that case, I'm gonna eat it then. And it's just fish? What type of fish this is, son?
So what kind of meat do you like? You like it juicy and bad for you?
See, that and bad for you thing makes me really think that you're talking about bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon, pepperoni, sausage.
Anything with protein, Perry will put in his mouth.
Noted.
So hair?
No.
Fingernails.
No.
Anything the body can process for a high protein content.
Thank you.
Okay. So fish.
Yep.
I mean, they got you there, so...
Here's eating fish.
Tell you what, do you like it fried or raw better?
Oh boy.
Fried.
Unfortunately, there isn't any fried, but there is some that's been roasted over a stick. And by a stick, I mean lots of sticks. Lots of fish on lots of sticks that have been, like, turning throughout the wee hours of the morning.
I figured.
There's even some raw fish.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Alibi, you seemed interested in the raw fish.
I mean, fish is fish.
Alright, well... you go for the raw fish.
Yeah.
And one of the lizard folk, a big, beefy, possibly female one,
ooh,
slams her hand down over your paw. And she says, "Raw fish for true warrior," in very broken common, as I it's clear that she doesn't speak much common.
Right. Oh.
True warrior, you said.
Fist.
No.
Fist her.
Fist. 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 Fist.
So this gnome starts chanting fist. And she stands up and misinterprets this. And says, "A battle?" And she forms fists so hard that her knuckles crack. and she grins. She flexes her muscles so hard that her clothes billow out as if she just got hit by, like, a sudden gust of wind, anime style.
Can I challenge her to an arm wrestling contest?
You want to break another limb?
What would I need? What would I be,
You would be using just lift, actually.
Okay, hold on a second.
But
What is that in parentheses?
the parentheses is you get a bonus to lift only for actually carrying things around. Whereas normally lift is your rating of, like, how strong you are in general. Like, how much you lift, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. You get, plus 1d to lift for carrying purposes.
Okay. So I would still just be rolling 5d plus 1?
No, you
Instead
would be
of the
rolling
6?
4d plus 1. Because it defaults to my... Oh, no, sorry. Wait, maybe you get plus 2d to... I don't know where we had it written down. Hold on.
Because I know it comes from, when
Oh yeah,
we
size
transferred-
counts as plus 2d for lift, carry, push, and pull. So,
Yeah.
wait. This is pushing and pulling.
So I would do the 6?
You would roll 6d plus 1, actually, now that I found it on your sheet. Yes.
Okay.
So what, you just like you just like point at her, sit down, and slam your elbow down on the table?
Yeah.
Everyone cheers.
Yay!
Ooh.
And Fuckerend, I'm gonna move your token over here until we need to
Not on me.
use it. Like to specify that you are separate from Juniper in an instance. We're just gonna assume you're on Juniper's shoulder, okay?
I'm probably going to hop off the shoulder for the arm wrestling match.
Oh, okay,
Okay,
fair.
that's fair.
Alright. She comes over and chuckles and slams her elbow down on the table too. Wiggles her massive beefy fingers, her claws wiggling around at the ends of them.
Peregrine said hot.
Alright. What's everybody else doing in this situation?
Guess I'm just eating cooked fish and enjoying the show.
I still want that fish, but I'll settle with my cooked fish and also watch the show.
Okay. Okay, so is everybody just watching the show then?
Yeah, Perry's just enjoying a good meal.
Okay, cool. Well then we'll do it like this. I need you to roll
Letting
for
June have her
what did
moment.
what did Juniper roll?
I rolled a 30!
Jesus Christ.
Dear God.
Oh no. Is the table okay?
Hold on.
Hiroshima versus Tetsu.
Oh no.
Arm wrestling.
Did you say oh no?
I said oh no.
Oh no!
Oh
You're
no.
You just, without any pomp, without any showmanship, promptly, like, slam her arm down so fast that she screams. Not in pain, in surprise.
So she wasn't ready?
That's what
Well,
she's going to.
apparently-
That's what she's going to insist.
We can do it again.
She says she rotates her shoulder and sets down the other arm, and she says, "Better arm."
Well,
grinning,
which arm-
a huge toothy grin, to indicate she was going easy on you.
Which arm was that she originally used?
Her right arm.
Her right, so that would be my right as well.
Yes.
Now we're going left?
Yes, now we're going left.
I have a crossbow.
This is true. The
Juniper,
trees
can,
like 'em.
wait,
The
can
trees
Juniper
like
rotate?
that.
Juniper, can you just rotate your hand around?
My arm is a crossbow.
Can you just
it's-
rotate the other hand around?
You're right.
Can I just rotate my hand all the way around and just push that way?
That's what I'm asking. Can you?
Cool. I don't know. I can roll for it. What do you want me to roll for that?
I'd say roll 5d plus 1, just because
Okay.
it's technically offhand.
Okay. We'll go with that. Okay. All right. So that is another nat 20.
With d6s.
With
Well,
D6s.
you hear her wrist pop. And you slam her arm down the other direction, in a way that looks entirely unnatural for a humanoid to do. You slam her arm back down onto the table, and the table shudders. And her knuckles get bloody. And she chuckles as she slips her hand out of your grip and slides the plate of fish over. And everyone goes, ah!
Perry almost chokes on his fish.
Choking on meat over there?
Yes. But he swallows in relief.
Oh.
Oh, does he?
Because that situation didn't go poorly.
So
Juniper's
Alibi
having a great day socially.
Yeah, surprisingly. I think you might have figured it out. Alibi, the plate of raw fish has been offered.
Ooh.
It is
I mean,
clear
I'll
that
take it.
it is clear that this was just some fuckery that people were doing because they were bored and didn't know who you were.
Oh.
Now they know what we're about.
Yes. Yes, this is good. This is very good.
We have passed the vibe check.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Also, I feel like Juniper probably really likes the lizard folk now, so the belt that I'm wearing that is made of lizard folk, I'm happy that I'm wearing it because it makes me feel closer to a people that I am fond of now.
That's gay.
Oh, by the way, there's a bauble on that belt. What is it?
Oh. Can I hold that bauble up and ask what it is?
Yeah, but you gotta describe it first.
Oh, I can describe it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a piece of kind of foggy looking quartz that's wrapped roughly in a wire to make it into a pendant. And in the middle of the quartz you can see a shape of what looks like two claws interlocked, but it's actually just the way that the minerals have collected in the quartz.
Oh, so
but
it's
it looks
got
like two interlocking claws.
That is amazing. So you hold this up, and all of a sudden the room gets quiet.
Rip.
And she stands up. The stool just falling over. No, wait, it's a bench. She stands up, and the bench rocks underneath you. And they all start talking in Draconic, quietly. And a lot of them leave.
Oh, whoops. I kind of ruined the party.
Oh, fuck.
I just wanted to know what this was. Can I, like, hold it out to somebody? Like, should I be offering this to someone?
She points at it, and she says, Wait a minute. Where's... Fuck. Where did I write this down?
My excellent.
This search function sucks.
No, it's too.
Search. Find in multiple nodes. Yes, there we go. Ah, there we go. Oh, one time I transposed the letters backwards, that's why. She says, that Prince Dyson. And she flips over the plate of fish. And she points at your belt. And she say, that Prince Dyson?
I don't know.
You say in a language she doesn't understand.
But with a big shrug as well.
She just squints at you. And jerks her thumb over her shoulder towards the north exit. She doesn't fight you. She just...
disinvites me?
No. She says... not show around here. Bring trouble. Go.
Can I run back to the queen and give her that bauble? Or should we do that after? Let's do that after.
Everyone is currently in the south hallway whispering about what you have.
Let's do that now. I will go and do that. Nobody else has to go with me.
Oh my god.
How are you gonna explain this to the queen if no one goes with you?
I will do my best. I've been doing great today. My sign language is... my interpretive dance is apparently great.
I mean, it's not like you personally killed Prince Dyson.
Right. Like, I just now have his remains, so I didn't know that's what it was. Can I return this bauble? It's clearly important to you.
Sure, and if anybody wants to tag along, they're welcome to.
So I'm gonna go return this bauble.
Oceanus puts her hand on your shoulder as you walk back to the south. She says, "What is your plan?"
I plan to let the queen know that I inherited this belt. From someone who had a tendency to keep pieces of foes that had been difficult as a sign of respect and of strength. And that's how I found this, but I don't know anything about how it was gotten, and I'd just like to return this little bauble that seems to be quite important to people around here.
She
'Cause I feel like it
sighs
should be
and
with-
She sighs and looks at the rest of the party, and she nods. Do you want me to interpret for you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you and Oceanus go to the throne room. Gurdragard nods. There's some other people in court addressing their woes to the queen, and she is also talking to a sort of it looks like a moist goblin.
Oh, I hate that description.
Covered in what do you call it? Coral?
Okay.
A moist goblin covered in coral growing out of its skin. With a sort of a device on its body, like with lots of chambers filled with water.
Okay, that's interesting.
Like all over its like chest.
So it can breathe.
Fuck it. Yeah, there's one around its neck too.
Cool. I assumed it was one of those things that like it kind of has to stay wet to stay alive.
Yeah, but like they have to stay wet.
Yep. Okay. So I'll wait.
And
patiently.
she glances at you and then nods at this aquatic sort of goblin, and the goblin turns and freezes when they see Oceanus.
Oh, good.
And Oceanus grips her spear tightly. And the goblin just calmly walks past. And when I say calmly, I mean like with the reserved and steely calm of someone who will fucking kill you if you move a hair.
Right.
Or a leaf. Pushes past Oceanus with their shoulder, cutting her exposed skin with the coral, and then like walks out.
Okay. Well, that was rude. So
And
there's
the queen,
nobody else.
the queen says, "Are you leaving now to bring me the head of Thousand Teeth?"
Well, yes, we were, but I found out that this thing that I wear kind of freaks a lot of your people out, and I found out why a little bit, maybe. And I just wanted to see if there was something that I could do to fix this. I want to return this bauble to you because I think that this might have been someone that was important to you, but I just inherited this. I got this from somebody that I cared about who died, and I just recently found out that he died. And I just recently found out what that means. So this is a new feeling for me, but you also have this feeling maybe, and this is a part of that person that you're missing, so I'm gonna return it to you.
Oceanus says roughly what you said, explaining that this creature has experienced the death of a loved one for the first time recently, and previously knew nothing of it. And then just today learned that they possess an item that belongs to someone who is possibly your loved one and simply wishes to return it. It used to belong to the person that they lost. As well as other things you said. I'm just trying to keep up. Sorry.
Paraphrasing.
Yeah.
And summing it up.
Yeah. And the queen slowly stands out of her throne and beckons to you.
I'm gonna come up and stand in front of her.
Okay. So you're holding the bauble. Are you still wearing the belt?
I can hold that out too. The belt and the bauble. But I would also like to explain that it's also kind of become something that's dear to me because it was from the person that I lost, and also because I like the lizard folk now and I kind of like having a piece of them.
Oceanus simply says that you have grown to care for the lizard people very much, and this is a very important artifact. Because I don't think Oceanus knows a way to say, I would like a piece of them in this situation.
That's fair.
In a way that sounds diplomatic. She's not a diplomat. She's a spy.
Fair.
Like, she can say a lot of stuff, but sometimes it's just better to not say stuff in her line of training. So that's all she says.
Yeah.
And the queen takes it from you and unfolds the belt and sees this crystal with its 2 claws inclusions. And
So, whoops.
my son, many things to me. I knew when he left, he would not return. I knew he would die. He was opposed to me on so many things. I never thought I would see him again.
Surprise!
Do you know if he received a hero's death?
Well, considering Ronan turned him into a belt, probably.
Oceanus says the person that made this belt honored the strongest, because this is something that you said earlier, so Oceanus is just embellishing on this part, honored the strongest foes by creating mementos. And she nods. And she gulps. And she hands you back the belt and keeps the bauble.
I will wear it with honor.
Oceanus says your exact words. And she says, "Leave me." And sits.
Heard. Still a successful social encounter. I ruined her day, but
everyone heard her death.
Bonding.
Everyone heard her death wail. Okay. They
so
are.
I'm just gonna walk back into the dining room, putting my belt back on, and go, "All right, let's go."
They're just all kind of gathered around, like muttering and looking at you. The fact that you walked out means something, and they don't know what that is.
And I'm wearing the belt still.
You are now being revered with the kind of awe one would revere a bear they just encountered in the woods.
Oh, good, I'm the bear. Are we ready to go?
Yeah, we ready to leave now?
I think that would be for the best.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We grab everyone's tokens.
Before I decide to have any more social interaction.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been going great, but like, I kind of don't want to push it.
All right. So
this interpretive dance has gotten me further than I thought.
I'm gonna move y'all's token. Why did Tucker not come with? Oh God! Oh yeah. What did Fuckerun's token not come with? There we go. All right, I'm just moving y'all over here. You leave again through the northern the northern exit, and you are now back where you started. You know that Thousand Teeth is to the south. If you follow the Dunwater River.
Alrighty. Let's follow that river.
Through the swamp, it will be a 12-hour march.
Jesus.
Because it's sticky and there are no paths beyond. No, yeah, there's no paths beyond here. But
okay,
you see right here. Hold on. Let's. When you. This music is perfect for what just happened. When you get around this way, you notice that there's another entrance to the lizard folk stronghold.
Okay.
So you can just like keep that in mind. Let me roll something real quick. Yeah, the only thing you encounter on your way is mosquitoes.
Oh, good.
So you get to roughly here, and this is where. Let me get back to just the flavor picture. This is where the river opens up to a very wide basin. It's about... It's like hundreds of feet across. The water is brown, and the river has slowed to a halt in this wide spot in the river. There are only a few trees poking up out of the water, which is brackish. And there's sort of a single island in the middle of it. Well, not a single island, but there's like one main kind of landmass in the middle of it. Maybe about like 20 feet wide or so. And as you approach, there are noxious fumes. Like, the mosquitoes stop buzzing around you. You stop hearing birds. You don't hear anything.
Is it carbon
except
monoxide?
The quiet rustling of water.
Because if it's carbon monoxide, I'm breathing great.
Oh my god.
You don't breathe.
Wait, do trees breathe carbon monoxide just as easily as carbon dioxide?
Plants basically take in what we breathe out, and then they put out oxygen.
We breathe
as
out
their...
carbon dioxide.
Carbon dioxide, yeah.
As our primary molecule.
What did I say? Monoxide? I said
yeah,
monoxide.
You said monoxide.
Rip. Dioxide. Carbon dioxide is what I meant.
You wouldn't smell it if it was carbon monoxide.
That's true.
You can make a nature check. No. Yeah, make a nature check. Anybody. Okay. Anybody make a nature check. It's wit if you don't have nature.
Surprisingly, I don't.
Wit check.
Oh. $19.
All right. You understand that this is not a naturally occurring gas.
This is some sort of weird miasma thing, guys. Can I do... I don't know. Can I do a trades check to see if this is something that I recognize from artificing?
You mean like a right? Because we put trades and artificing and wait, are they their own skill or not?
They are. Under trades and artificing, I have 4D.
I think they're supposed. I still haven't decided if those are going to be separate skills or not. I really.
Okay.
No, wait. You know what it is? I think trades and artificing should be separate.
Okay.
But we never decided which one you have.
Okay.
Just hold on. Let me look at artificer. You get.
Artificer makes things with magic. Trades makes things with tools.
Well, I mean, you still use tools, but it's like the difference between magic and arcana. You know?
Yeah.
To be able to cast a spell is different from knowing things about magic.
Right.
You could be a sorcerer who doesn't know dick about magic, except the things that you can do with it.
Yep.
Or you could be like a scholar who just studies arcana and can't cast spells themselves. And so I would say they're separate skills, so you can determine which one you have, but if it's trades, then no, you can't use that. Or you could, but it would be at a -5, because it's the wrong skill.
Okay.
We just never figured out if you have trades or artificing. You have 29 character points. I could just take 3 of them. I could take 9 of them off and say you have both.
Okay, that works for me.
Okay.
I'm fine
Great.
with that.
There you go. 2 separate skills. Huzzah.
Thanks. So I will use the correct one.
Okay. There we go.
Whichever one that is.
Artificing.
Okay, I will use artificing, and that is a 4D.
What was the artificing roll for?
To see if this is something that I recognize.
Oh, well, in that case, I have to roll again as well.
Okay, go for it.
13.
What did Fuckerend get?
He's working on it. He's got to pick up some dice.
Okay.
A handful of them. Now he's got to count. He's got to do math.
Oh no.
Right.
Huh?
The foe of any gay. Math.
I like math.
21.
Okay, Juniper, you don't recognize it, but Fuckerend, you know a lot about noxious fumes in manner of by way of artificing, and you know that this is the kind produced when there is an overlap between an elemental plane and the physical realm.
Oh no, that sounds bad.
One player here has meta knowledge about that.
Okay.
From a long ago adventure we did that no one here was that no character was here for.
Okay.
I tell the party that it smells like reality is leaking.
What? What do you mean reality is leaking?
Alibi, this is Fuckerend.
No, you say some nonsense, but what?
I said it smells like another world is leaking into this one.
Fun stuff, guys.
Well, reality is often disappointing, and that's what this smells like, unfortunately.
Oh my god, Peregrine.
Peregrine over here just smoking, like chain smoking, just... Yeah, reality's fucked, huh?
Rolls another blunt. The music plays.
Your husband died and you turned into Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino.
Fuck. Yeah.
Was Clint Eastwood, like, hot and muscular in Gran Torino?
No, he was old, crusty, and grumpy.
He was
He's very grumpy.
I think he was still muscular, yeah. He was like that wiry old man muscular. The
Yeah,
scary
Oh.
kind.
Man. Yeah.
Oh, he's
Push you
terrifying.
through a wall.
He was like the neck standing out kind.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh my god, help.
That's a way to describe it.
War.
What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing.
Puts out cigarette. Okay, so this is where Thousand Teeth is supposed to be. There's nothing alive here that you can detect. Make a perception. Everybody make a perception roll.
Ooh.
Well, I am not perceptive, so that is...
You can just take a fail on that, probably, right? You have a complication that lets you do that? No,
not
you have
anymore.
Curiosity. Curiosity requires you to make a perception check.
Yep.
Well, I would require you in this case to make a perception check anyway. It doesn't to your detriment. I'm just saying, you gotta roll.
What am I rolling? What's perception under?
It's under wit.
I
Okay.
got a 15.
Mm-hmm. 23. The first 3 dice that I rolled, because I rolled 3D for wit, were all 6.
Jesus Christ.
And then I rolled a 5.
What the fuck?
So I rolled 6, 6, 6, and 5.
Wow. Wow. Captain Lucky Dice over here.
It's a good day.
Ooh.
It's a good day for everyone. What'd you roll, baby?
Perry got an 18.
All right. And I assume Fuckerin got something very good?
Well, he grabbed an extra die, so...
I also rolled extra die.
You
All
also
right.
rolled.
Fuckerand got a 19.
All right, so you all notice that there are these like dark red, like garnet colored but transparent crystals in the mud.
Can I
just kind of jutting up?
Together are the crystals.
They're not very big, but they get bigger as they get toward the basin.
Can I
to be about like alibi sized is like the biggest one between you and the basin is alibi sized, and it's like near the water's edge.
Can I pick up some of the smaller ones and study them a little bit?
Sure.
What am I rolling to study them? Perception again? Or nature?
It would be Arcana, but if you don't have it, then it's Wit.
Okay.
Peregrine, while Juniper is alibi, you notice this too. While Juniper is looking at the crystals, off to your left, or rather, the east, around the side of the basin, there's a sort of a rotten old structure that seems to, it's like a, not really a fort, but it's not really like a deer blind either. It's not really a house. It's just it's like the size of a house. Hard to tell what it was for, because it's like falling apart, and it's made out of soggy ass wood. But part of it is dry, and that is the part where that is like built around this massive crystal that's like 15 feet out of the mud. And Fuckerend, there are skeletons in varying levels of decay, mostly deep decay. It's kind of like you see like little bits of what appear to be skeletons. Like you can see like part of a skull poking up. Like you see an eye socket here, or you see like a bit of a rotten hand over here, you know, next to just some mud, you know, like pieces of bodies.
I want to just collect some of these cool rocks and put them in my bag of holding.
Okay.
Because I rolled an 8.
I announced to the party, it is very likely that something that lives here is about to kill us. And then I examined the crystals.
Juniper, I need you to make a toughness roll.
Excellent. $18.
Okay. These crystals feel very hot. Very hot.
Hey, by the way, I am flammable.
Which is why I had you make a toughness roll.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna...
as you hold it, your hand starts to smolder.
I'm gonna quickly drop some of these into my bag of holding.
Does anybody know what happens if you put that into a bag of holding?
Can I put them in a jar?
Can Fuckerand roll to identify them before they are shoved into the bag of holding?
Yes, of course.
Where are they? Hot stones?
Hot rocks.
You said Arcana, correct?
Yes.
Wait,
and
are they not from this plane? They're probably not from this plane.
Yeah,
huh?
babe. They explained that.
To venture a player meta-knowledge guess, They are probably some kind of elemental crystal from the plane of fire.
Hey, I'm kind of a himbo. I've never seen someone facepalm in real life.
We just had the conversation like 5 minutes ago about the planes intersecting.
Yeah, but I didn't know which planes.
Well, yeah, that's fair. We didn't know the specifics of them, but
But yeah, putting any planar thing into my bag would probably not be a good idea. Because it's its own plane. But if I put them in a jar and then put them in the thing, is that okay? Or are they still in the thing? Oh, I can put them in a jar and put them in there?
You can put them in a jar.
Can I put the jar in the bag of holding?
Yeah.
they're hot.
Probably.
Safely?
Maybe.
They're hot. Jars are made of glass.
Yeah.
Usually.
How hot are they? Are they glass melting hot, or are they just burning wood hot?
They're just burning wood hot.
They're just burning wood hot. They're hot coals.
It's just a bad idea to, put loose elemental, fragments into a pocket dimension.
That's a 21 for identifying them.
Yeah, they are, indeed, crystals from an elemental plane, but it's not a plane you're familiar with. It's almost like it's simultaneously from the plane of fire and the plane of water.
Sick.
Fascinating.
So it's the plane of alcohol.
Sure.
Yeah. Superheated gin.
A superheated gym?
Gin. G-I-N.
Oh.
Crystallized.
I thought you said superheated Jim, and I was thinking, who's Jim?
Who's Jim?
Who's Jim? What the hell?
I just said gin because gin tastes like pine trees.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good point. It is made out of juniper.
It is made out of juniper.
Hey,
That's funny.
can we pull off your berries, Juniper, and distill a potion from them?
I mean, we can try. Becky's got all the alchemy set and everything.
We could make something out of the old twig and berries.
Yep. Use me.
Sure.
Utilize me to the fullest.
I'm gonna need you to say that later.
It's like that. I don't know if y'all saw it. There's a skit where this guy goes off to take a leak, and he comes back, and the rest of the party is eating eggs and drinking milk.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I didn't realize we packed any of this. Where did we get it from? And one of them says, we got it from Bob. And Bob is like, yes, I provided the eggs and the milk. And he's like, well, where'd you get them? Oh, like I say, I provided them. And he's like, wait, you're a druid. Yes, I am.
Oh, no.
You provided the eggs? And she's like, it was amazing. He turned into a chicken and laid enough eggs for everyone. And then he turned into a sheep, and we milked him. He's like, yes, it was quite enjoyable. Eat up.
But that's a miracle in two ways, because
in
you
two
can't
ways.
milk a ram.
Who says he turned into a ewe? Who says he can't?
Okay. That's fair if you specify that you turn into a hen instead of just a chicken.
Yeah, he turned into a hen and then he turned into a ewe, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Love that. Because most people don't specify, they'll just be like a deer. They don't say a doe or a stag or
a doe, a deer, a female
buck.
deer.
Yeah.
Ray, a drop of golden.
Sun.
This crystal is hot.
Yeah, this crystal is hot. Can I dig a jar out of my bag?
Of course.
And wonderful. I would like to put
How
some
many
of
jars
the,
do you have in your bag?
They came with
a set that I had. I had an alchemy set. Alchemy set had 6 jars.
Oh, okay.
I think. Yeah, one of them has troll meat. Let me look up real quick.
Hunk o troll.
Yep.
Fist beef broth. Alibi, you see a single bubble come up from the center of the basin.
Oh, I'm gonna back away from the surface of the basin altogether, having learned my lesson.
I learned my lesson. The lesson was I saw a bubble.
And someone fucking shot me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, Alibi was perched up on Juniper and then boop,
Just
and then
got
a fucking
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a basin of eerily still brown water. There are decaying bits of corpses all around you. There are crystals, dark red, not the normal kind you see from the elemental plane of fire, which are more like reddish orange, and more more transparent. These are you can only see through them if you hold them up to the sun. They're very dark. Like, you know how amethyst is? How like have you ever gotten like a dark amethyst, one that's like almost black?
But when you hold it up to the sun, you can kind of see like the little violet bits on the edge.
Yeah, like you can almost see through it. It's like that.
Cool.
So you put it in a jar, you put that in your bag, and then you know, and to the left of the basin is that rotting ass house, and like I say, there's no animal sounds anymore.
Okay,
everybody make a survival check.
Oh boy!
Oh boy!
That's under wit, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
I got a 9. Wait. No. That's a 6, not a 4. My dice are kind of funky. Okay. 13.
Juniper, do you have any fabric on you? You don't need it.
I'm not wearing anything except for that lizard skin belt that I'm wearing and that gimp mask, I think. Everything else I assume that I'm not wearing, but like, do I have a compartment? Am I hollow like Bender?
Yes, we've already established that.
Oh, right. Okay, so I've got everything else just in me.
Perry rolled an 18 again.
Harry, you think it might be a good idea to like find some fabric somehow and like wrap it around your nose and mouth? Your eyes are starting to sting. And you think everybody else might want to do the same?
18.
So yeah, you get the same vibe probably.
This smells bad. I should cover my face.
Chainmail.
Does Fuckerand have any kind of specific protective
Yeah, but
face?
you're not. Hold on, Peregrine, sweetheart. Do you wear chainmail on top of your hairy body, or do you have fabric on under it?
You probably have common clothes.
Well,
you might even have a spare set of clothes. Because I just imagined you, like, when you said, I'm wearing chainmail, I'm just thinking of, like, a hairy, nude, muscular halfling wearing only chainmail and how much that would hurt to take it off.
Yep.
I didn't think about it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It tickled me to think about it. Thank you for the mental image. I never thought, like, I would have never had that idea on my own. Thank you. It gave me a slight giggle and a smile.
I have an adventuring kit. I don't know what's in that.
Anything that you think would logically be in an adventuring kit. You
So,
know, like
a set of clothes.
yeah, spare set of clothes, bedroll, like maybe a bowl.
So I think you have a mess kit
Some
in
rope?
yours. But what I was gonna say is that I have a set of clothes, but I do not wear clothes. So if someone else needs some cloth to wrap around their face, they are welcome to repurpose my items.
Reach inside me and find the clothes.
Reach inside me and find what you need.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm the bag of holding.
Oh no.
I know what I want to do with my insides.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no. Why did that sound so cursed when you said it?
I want to make a bag of holding and like stitch it to the inside like border of my cavity so that when you open it, it's just an open door into nothing.
And
Glorious.
everything.
I am the void. I want to put another bag of holding down my throat.
So that everything you eat and everything you drink is now just floating in the bag of holding.
Anything I put in my mouth goes right down there into the bag of holding, and I can bring it back out when I need it.
Yeah, just think. You could pretend to eat to like fit in, and then it can
Exactly.
sit there in the bag of holding and go rancid, and then you can use it like a breath attack.
Or I could turn that into alcohol. I can ferment that.
Oh my god. You really are the redneck artificer, aren't you?
I am. I'm trying. So now I think that we can take it under the assumption that I will constantly be looking for bottles and jars. Containers. I'll be looking for containers.
All right. So everybody Alibi, do you wrap your scarf around your nose?
Yeah, I'll just take my scarf and bunch it up. You know.
All right. I don't know if I said this already. I know it's like autumn, but it's like the middle of summer right here. Just so y'all know.
Toasty.
Oh yeah. Y'all are gonna get sweaty as fuck. It's gonna be really gross.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Haha. Laughs and plant.
You're having a grand old time.
I am. The
So
mosquitoes were lovely.
yeah. So check this out. The sun is beginning to set. What do you do?
Well, I don't sleep.
But it's not gonna set for like another hour. Like it's more like it's getting low in the sky.
Also, we should probably not camp here.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a great idea.
It's another 12 hours walk back.
Well, looks like we're camping here, Unc.
Or we could, like, not camp where...
Or we could go to that shitty little house over there that you saw. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, if we're not trying to find... what's his...
Thousand Teeth.
Yeah, y'all don't want to find Thousand Teeth?
Well, it's starting to get dark. Are we gonna fight him in the dark?
It's not starting. I'm just letting you know you have like an hour of light left.
Oh, okay. Wait, do all of us have dark vision?
No.
No, you don't?
Well...
Yeah, you all have
that
dark
one
vision.
rune.
Hear me out.
You had that one rune that gave you dark vision.
Hold on.
Okay.
It doesn't do that now.
Oh. Oh, that's right, because you had to change how the runes worked.
No, I
Halflings have dark vision. Up to 20 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like right here on your character sheet.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I think that was an effect from the rune that he had.
No, it's under Halfling, Dark Vision,
Oh.
up to 20 feet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say halflings didn't have dark vision in 5e.
Didn't they? I thought everybody but humans had Dark Vision in 5e. It was getting ridiculous.
No, because that was one thing that I complained about because I knew in older versions of D&D that halflings had dark vision.
That's why I had, when I built him as a Rune Knight fighter in D&D, that's why I had the Stone Rune as one of his runes, because one of the passives was that it gave me 120 feet of dark vision.
Oh, 120 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll just put that on your thing.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to. I was just...
That was something that the rune used to do, and when you transcribed his character over from like D&D system to the Mini 6 system, his runes changed.
Only slightly.
By the way, you can always make more runes. Just a heads up. There's something else you could do with your character points.
I was gonna ask you about that.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the same as, you know, the same way that an artificer learns a new spell. Like, you just gotta, like...
Right. Like I said, you just say, hey, I'm gonna craft this, and then Ripley's gonna tell you, like, okay, that'll take you a week to make, that'll take you a month, it'll take you a week and 10 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all.
So yeah, make as many runes as you want.
You are become rune.
Yes.
I mean, I'll probably just end up following the Rune Knight list.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's totally fine. And just when you do, like, because spending character points is like leveling up, for you, learning something like that would be like a thing that you get with enough experience. And so, like, you can just totally just follow that, and whatever the next rune is, like, we can figure, if I don't already have it on the spell list, we can just figure out one.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah. Can you play it, though? Okay. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to do it yet. Yeah, but I've got to do it from my account. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so everybody's got dark vision. What do you want to do?
I'm okay with fighting in the dark.
I mean, it's not dark yet anyway.
Yeah,
it's not. But
so what's the plan? What are you going to do with Thousand Teeth? Are you going to try to capture it? Or are you just going to bring its head back?
Has a plan, actually. Had part of a plan earlier.
I have an idea. An idea is not a plan.
But, hey, question.
He has ideas of a plan, perhaps?
Yeah.
A drawing of a key.
A drawing of a key.
Even more better.
Or a plan around.
Does anyone have... Okay, I have a sort of plan with your idea, but it requires rope.
Well, good thing everybody's got rope in their
I need fucking rope.
Kit.
Yeah.
We're rope or fucking rope, because fucking rope is a very different product from regular rope.
Fucking rope is very different from regular rope, but
everybody has regular rope.
I'll take whatever kind of rope you got. I mean, they have hemp rope and silk rope are the two types of ropes, I think.
I think unless you specifically bought it, everybody by default's got like 50 feet of rope. So.
Okay, 50 feet of hempen rope, I think specifically.
Yeah.
But so depending on how big this crocodilian creature is, does anyone have a like riding or like does anyone ride?
I have ride as a skill.
Can you ride a crocodile?
I don't know.
Can I look around for like I can make a bridle. I can make a bridle out of rope?
No, I don't.
You have animal handling. It's the same as ride.
Oh. Okay, that's interesting. How's your animal handling?
it's 3D.
Okay, that's not bad.
I think. Wait a minute. I
Oh.
think it's the same as Ride, or did I?
Yeah,
I know
I think we changed it. I was
in
looking.
Cyberpunk, I put Ride as an agility skill because it's like you use that for like horses and motorcycles.
Right.
No,
I
it's
think
just animal handling.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
in this one, there's just it isn't broken out like that.
Because I know in D&D it was listed under vehicle. Because it was.
Do
like,
y'all want it
vehicle
to be?
mount.
I mean, do you want it to be a separate
Yeah,
skill? Because it can.
Because
I was proficient in I think it was land vehicles.
And that was like
in D&D.
land mounts and like carriages and things of that sort. Like carriages.
Oh, you mean like your
and,
character was?
Yeah.
Peregrine was? Oh, okay. Well.
By that logic, a crocodile would be considered both a land and sea vehicle.
Yeah.
Well, he was proficient in both, weren't you?
I don't know.
Well, then we're just gonna give you. We're just gonna say Ride because that's animals, okay? There you go. Now you have it. But I think that's why I gave you animal handling, because that was...
Yeah, I was trying to say we changed it, because I had Ride and Influence under Charm, and then we changed it Ride to Animal Handling. I don't remember why, but...
Because I think it gave you more opportunity that way. So it's like you're not just using that skill to ride animals, you can also use that skill to like calm animals or convince a dog not to bite the shit out of you.
Yeah, I think that's why I did that, actually. That's why it's only broken out in Cyberpunk instead of this game. Because, in Cyberpunk, there's more things you can ride that, like, don't require animal handling. Whereas, it's very unlikely that you'll meet real animals. And when you do, are you going to know how to talk to one in Cyberpunk? Are you going to know how to deal with a cat? Do you know what to do with a cat? You've never seen a cat in real life. You know, but in D&D, it's like
your teammate is a cat.
Meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, like it's different. Animal handling, to me, would have Ride in it in this kind of setting. That's why you've got it.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
All right, so I guess so my plan is we can Fuckerin, do you have a plan to somehow undermine Thousand Teeth's teeth with a curse from your chicken, correct? That was the plan? Okay. So if we can do that to kind of neutralize what we are expecting to be the main danger, then we can have someone who is proficient with animal handling try to ride the crocodile that are known for death rolling to exhaustion. I can give you the helmet. You won't drown.
No, you just might break every bone in your body.
It would still take
you'll just be
Well, I don't have bones. I could do it. And I've got a high might, so I can just hold on.
But could you steer it?
Oh, I'm not looking to steer it. I'm looking to tire it out. Can you hand me that cat whisker?
You want me to?
All right, I'm gonna call for a nature roll. I need someone to make a nature roll, and yeah. Peregrine, you can make an animal handling roll instead.
Do I need to roll for cursing the crocodile's teeth?
We haven't seen the crocodile yet.
This is very true.
So that nature would be under wit, correct?
Yes.
All
Nature
right,
or
I'm
animal
liking this.
handling, whichever is higher.
I got an 11.
Did I need to roll animal handling?
Yes. would you like us to be?
Hold on. Sorry guys, give me just a sec. Can I call for a break real quick before we start this?
Yeah, we actually kind of needed a break too because we're discussing who's
Okay.
gonna play the game. So
Can we do like 5-10 minutes? What do you want?
yeah, 10 minutes is good.
Okay, cool, perfect.
Alrighty.
All right,
See
we'll
you
be
in
back.
10.
See you in 10.
ももちゃんももちゃん
モモキックモモジャンプ戦う美少女ワンダーモモ
ももちゃん
アイドルアクションゲームワンダーモモ
Today, thousands of men share a common desire to be more fit, but many of them also share a common problem. Sensitive skin irritated by shaving. That's why there's AFTA, the rich, good-smelling lotion, clinically proven to soothe razor-scraped sensitive skin so it looks and feels more fit. Use AFTA before you run off to face the world. Sensible care for sensitive skin. AFTA Aftershave Skin Conditioner.
I'm about to show you something new for Intellivision that will revolutionize the way video games are played and compared. First, here's a popular Atari game. Now don't look. And here's new Space Spartans for the IntelliVoice module.
Hello, Commander.
Southeast 1 under attack. New IntelliVoice. Now that Intellivision talks, you can tell the difference with your eyes closed.
Chrysler introduces the new technology of driving. Turbo New Yorker. Front-wheel drive, electronics to inform you. Chrysler luxury to comfort you, and turbo power to move you. Turbo New Yorker. Once you drive it, you'll never go back to a V8 again. This is Chrysler's most technologically advanced luxury car, backed by the Chrysler Protection Plan.
Turbo New Yorker. Chrysler leads the way.
あのスペースハリアーが2メガでついに新登場。テレビゲーム初の 3D 感覚超迫力ソフト。迫り来るドラゴンをツーフィンガー連射で倒せ。スペースハリアー。セガ
Supersonic is the #1 bet. It's got no wires, it's a one to get. Arcade action is where you'll be. Supersonic will set you free. No wires. It works with Nintendo, it will do. Games for players 1 and 2. Higher scores is what you'll see. Supersonic will set you free. No wires. Supersonic.
ファイト2新登場。お前一人では行かせない。Capcom.
Some people think Toyota is blowing this big event thing way out of proportion. Well, maybe a little, but there's no exaggerating the deals on Toyota's most popular cars and trucks.
They're big. But what happens when it's over? Which it nearly is, and you've missed it.
Well then, you will have missed out on Toyota's biggest sales event of the year.
Last chance. The big event, the big selection, and the big deals are going fast. Don't miss it. Toyota's really big sales event ends soon.
For those parents who realize that $600 isn't too much to spend to expand their child's world, Radio Shack has the perfect gift. The TRS-80 computer, the most significant investment a parent can make. Programs for your child's education or your business, finance, and home use. Let your children discover tomorrow's technology today. The TRS-80, the biggest name in little computers. Only at Radio Shack, a Tandy company.
They love it on Nebula. They're wild about it on Taurinus. Even on Motus, where they don't like anything at all, they eat it up. It's Atari's Moon Patrol, the action-packed video game. Race your moon buggy over enormous craters. Blast attacking saucers. And zap moon rocks. But you'd better watch out. Play Moon Patrol. It's more fun than a barrel of Grotniks. You from Atari.
You're watching the most exciting game you will ever see on your TV set. Telstar by Coleco with 3 different games. Telstar Tennis with digital scoring, variable speeds. Telstar Hockey. Each player controls a goalie plus a forward on the other side. Oops, a goal. And Telstar Singles Handball, a game you play yourself. Telstar Handball, Tennis, Hockey. All 3 at an exciting low price. For great family fun, hitch your TV to a Telstar by Coleco.
Studio line from L'Oreal. Sculpt, hold, control, mousse, that's shape, body, that's great. Fixing spray, fix quick for tricks, spritz, lift.
Sculpt your hair any way you like it. Studio line.
ゲーム準備開始 !1、2、3、4、5、6、ロボットとゲームがドッキングするとファミリーコンピューターはドキドキロボットゲームは楽しいぞファミリーコンピューターロボットブロックセットジャイロセット
この夏コダックを使っている人はいい色。そうじゃない人は頑張ってください。いい色。イエーイだぞ。コダカラー VR フィルム。いい色だから丸。
今度の味は何？ロッテシェイキにブルーベリーの爽やかさ、タムタムミント、パパイヤの香り、パウパウパパイヤ。ロッテリアだ。リルイクサーラ。ブルーロッテリア。
ファミリーコンピューターに光線銃登場。コントローラーを電子銃に持ち替えてワイルドガンマン西部のならず者相手にコンマ1秒の腕比べ。次にダックハント。1人はコントローラーでカモを操り、1人はハンター。そして圧巻だけを狙い撃つオーガンズアレイ。どのカセットも同じ電子銃で楽しめるファミリーコンピューター。
Behold the Energizer, true brother of sight and sound, for it is here. The contest that could deliver unto you a sharp, compact stereo, VCR, and stereo television. There's also a 1 in 10 chance to win a sharp personal stereo. All you need do is seek the power of the Energizer. With every entry you get $1 back, so go now to your nearest store and let the excitement of winning charge through your veins.
アレクの新しい冒険物語。数ある難関をクリアして12の星座に光を灯せ。アレックス・キッドザ・ロストスターズ。
Jean Lafoot, you barefoot pirate? What have you done with Captain Crunch?
We know you captured him.
Where is he?
That is for me to know and for you to find out.
All right, Carlisle, start the torture.
Torture? Oh no, not that. Now will you tell us? No, we're beaten.
Not yet. John, how would you like a big bowl of Captain Crunch cereal?
Oh.
It's sweet and crunchy. It's got corn for crunch and oats for punch.
And it stays crunchy, even in milk. Enough, enough. I fell. Where
And it
is he?
stays crunchy, even
right
in
here.
milk.
Captain Crunch. Sacre bleu.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, so what's the plan?
Yeah. So far my plan is one of us needs to ride it to exhaustion. I think
What if
that'll
it's a
be the
croc that
safest-
won't quit?
Wish I could be ridden to exhaustion right now. What?
Tempting. But if the croc won't quit, then
Sorry, did I distract you?
a little bit, but also I know what I want to say, but I don't know how to say it without it also adding to that. So I'm just gonna say, like, well, if it won't quit on its own, depending on how big it is, I could probably crawl inside it and make it quit.
Oh my god.
Like through the mouth, but
I do.
Depending on how big it is, I don't know how big this crocodile is.
Wow.
So that's why I wanted y'all to make a well, related to this. I need somebody's nature roll.
I think the highest we had was 18. Do you want us to do another?
18?
I think 18 or 19. What was yours?
I rolled for animal handling because I was
gotcha.
Roll for that.
What
I
was
think
it?
the highest that anyone rolled for nature was about an 18.
Okay. You know that crocodiles are ambush predators.
Oh, good.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how big is this thing? And there's a landmass right here.
Tell you what.
And we saw bubbles.
I'll draw it out.
So this could be like a lion turtle.
Are we standing on
What
it
is a
right
lion
now?
turtle?
From Avatar?
Is the crocodile in the room with us right now?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
So we might need a bigger rope.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
I'll just be standing there with like the little bridle that I've made out of the rope, being like, well.
You also know that saltwater crocodiles get to be about 23 feet long. And this is a big one, okay? This is a big one that not even, like, squads of lizard folk can handle.
And they think it's a god as well.
Yes.
And it crosses material, and it crosses planes.
What? Yeah, you can.
So... Huh. Well, there's a very large crocodile.
In the biggest, brownest, muddiest river in Africa, there lived an enormous crocodile. The other was not so big.
We know it's ambush predator, and we know that it would probably eat a cat.
Meow.
Meow.
Alibi, do you wanna not be like standing on your own?
I didn't think I was.
Where are you? Hold on.
I'm drawing the map over here, y'all.
Oh, okay.
It's like something like... Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see if this works. Oh, it worked.
No, that's Lizzie. They get fed in 15 minutes, so she's begging.
Ornery.
Yeah.
It's like something like this. Got this, and you got the house thing is like right here, and there's the I need to do dark. The dark crystal. It's like a giant red dark crystal jutting out of it. Another big ass fucking crystal over here. There's some more interesting ones here. We'll say that the water is more interesting and nice this way. It's just muddy. There you go. And y'all, let's grab the party. Y'all are like here. In no particular order, that's just where you are. Y'all see this?
Yeah.
Where are we? Oh, we're over here. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
The light green is where it's kind of like a bank you can walk on, and then where it just goes from green to brown, it's just where it drops off.
Okay. Trying to look at my inventory and see anything that I have that I could... Yeah, I got nothing really, except for like stuff that was in the alchemist bag. There's nothing useful really.
So does this
And then...
fuck up y'all's plan, or what's going on?
I mean, it's bigger than I thought.
What, the area you're in?
Well, yeah.
brown spots are trees.
So since they're ambush predators, we will probably have to lure it out. And then, depending on the size, hopefully somebody will be able to sort of rodeo this thing. Bless you.
So y'all are really gonna try to capture it?
I would like to, unless anybody has a big problem with that.
I swear, we go so many sessions without combat, and I know some of y'all like combat.
Yeah,
I don't know what Alibi likes.
Not dying, preferably.
Yeah.
Alibi doesn't even know what he likes.
I just don't know who to trust more.
Because like it seems like a bad idea to fight it because it's this big godlike thing from maybe multiple other planes other than the material plane, and it's really big. They see it as a god. It's killed a lot of people so far.
I'm gonna turn off my display of the map real quick.
But what did the priest mean when he said
I need to do something.
Well, it's probably like a lot of cultures have deities that are deities of life and death simultaneously, because there's a lot of things that they see as processes of both life and death, where it's like, yes, the crocodile might be eating a lot of people, but also like it's eating people and it's getting stronger, it's getting bigger, so they see that as like a sort of entropy where it's like the crocodile is taking their energy and growing from it, so they revere it. That's how I would assume anyway. So it gives and it takes. There might be things that they attribute, like maybe they attribute their rainfall to how happy Thousand Teeth is.
Or maybe it doesn't work like that, and we should just kill it so it's not eating everyone all the time.
We can do either one.
The Queen, certainly. This is more of a political than a spiritual mission that you're on.
Right. We can try to kill it, and then if trying to kill it does not go well, mine can be plan B.
Or you could try to wrangle it, and if that doesn't work well, you could just try to kill it.
Yeah, either one. I'm just suggesting a plan. If you have a different plan, then that is cool. We can definitely decide which one we want to go with first. And if your plan is just Big Bonk, then that's cool. I am cool with Big Bonk. I've got how many hero points? I can steamroll something.
It's true. It's hard to miss something big.
Right. And like, I can be pretty good at Bonk.
What did I miss?
We're still planning.
Okay.
So do you want to go with a plan that will be less combat, which is we could attempt to wrangle, or do you want to just try to kill it? That's what we're trying to decide right now. And we can also do a thing where we either try to wrangle, and if wrangling doesn't work, then we kill it, or we can try to kill it, and if killing it doesn't work, then we wrangle it.
I would like to specify the fact that the Queen never specified if the head needs to be severed before bringing it to her.
Right.
She also never specified that it had to be dead. We could roll right up to Lizardfolk territory riding this creature, theoretically, and that would have fulfilled our end of the deal.
Y'all gonna try to fulfill the prophecy by riding Shai Hulud through the
Yes.
Our mission was, and I quote, bring me the head of Thousand Teeth. Is that correct?
Yes, she said it while gesturing to taxidermied heads.
Yeah, but like, that could just be so that we know that she means an animal.
Love is officially the second one here.
Ultimate interstellar threat.
So,
Beware from Nintendo.
Are you going with a fight then wrangle, or wrangle then fight? Or an entirely different plan?
We could vote.
Wrangle or capture or otherwise even persuade, if possible.
Okay.
Does anyone speak crocodile?
We don't know if it speaks. We haven't seen it. We
don't even know if it's actually a crocodile or some extraplanar creature that locals misidentified as a crocodile.
Well, that, and I think that I forgot the most important part here is that we will need somebody to act as bait. And unfortunately, I think the most fit for the job is Alibi. So, Alibi, would you even be willing to act as bait for us so that we can wrangle this crocodile instead of fighting? There still could be some fighting involved in wrangling. We could fight it like a Pokemon. Try to get it down to low HP and then wrangle it.
I mean, I reckon.
So do we want to fight this like a Pokemon? Or do you and I just want to both steamroll it? Alibi, what's your input? Do you have a plan or anything?
No.
Any ideas?
I never have ideas.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but this is like they're asking if you want to be bait. This is
Yeah, I can be bait.
Okay. You're willing to do that? That's cool.
I just feel like if we bring Thousand Teeth back to the lizard folk alive, even wounded, it might be a bad idea.
I mean, whatever they do with it after we leave isn't really our business. If it eats them, that's on them.
Harry likes the lizard queen.
And Juniper likes the lizard folk.
But Juniper also has a very strong understanding of the cycle of nature.
I don't think this is the cycle of nature if you bring it to a populated area.
Well, those creatures decided to bring it to a populated area. They made that decision. It's natural selection still.
You would be those creatures.
They decided to ask us to bring it there.
One of them.
Dead. So it doesn't harm anyone.
That's like saying, you know, I believe in the natural cycle of
Or we
things.
could.
So if 3 fascists decide to take over the country, and you know, hundreds of thousands of people die, well, that's what the people wanted.
But there were enough people that fought back and told them that that is not what they want.
Okay, but you don't know what these people are saying to each other.
That is fair. We didn't ask any of the people whether they wanted Thousand Teeth dead or alive. We just know the queen wants it dead and that the priest wants it alive. So...
Well, the priest said that, he said something that alluded to the lizard folk maybe not wanting it dead.
Well, you mean how he said, don't tell anyone that I asked you to do this?
Yeah.
He also said that.
Well, he also said that there was unrest, that some people believed that Thousand Teeth shouldn't be killed, and there's some people that do. So there might be a split, or it could just be him.
I don't know. I'm with the lizard queen on this. The priest seems a little shady.
Okay, well, I take orders, so if you want me to kill something, I'll kill it.
It's true.
I just don't want this big ass fuck off crocodile to eat people I enjoyed being around for a little bit.
I also enjoy not being eaten, but I'm willing to take the risk. Perhaps.
Okay. Well, I think either way we might need you to bait it out, because they're ambush hunters and it's not going to come out until it goes to snap at one of us, and I think it'll probably try to snap at you anyway. So if we work a plan around it going for you first, And with that in mind, then we can make you a little safer. We can maybe like tie a rope to your waist, or like you run fast enough, but we can do other things to make sure that you have like a safe path and that there's someone right there to guard you so that you can just run right past and they'll immediately go after it. So we can do things to make sure that you're a little safer.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think you really like this idea.
If you want to do something else, then you can absolutely tell us. Or if you don't want to be bait.
No. I don't mind being the bait. I also just don't have any other ideas.
So, okay.
Or
Thanks.
we could let the tank be the bait.
That is fair as well. But I think to bait it, I think you can be the guard. You can be the one that Alibi runs behind. Because Alibi has explosive speed. Alibi can run very fast, very quickly. So can get the hell out of there. And then can jump behind you. And the crocodile will run straight for food and then blocking food. So it'll attack you first to get to Alibi. It'll probably be completely ignoring me. Fuckerund is on me, so Fuckerund and I can do a surprise attack from somewhere else. So, does that sound like a better plan? All right. Now, looking at the map, where do we want to lure the crocodile to? We need somewhere that has pretty solid ground for all of us. So I would say over to the south, closer to... Well, do you want to get close to that house? We don't know what's in it.
Yeah, we never investigated the house.
Yeah. I would say staying out of the water is better. So probably just try to lure it towards the bank. But I don't know if we should go towards the east side of the bank or stay on the north side. Because there is this little bit over here where it drops off. How is that light brown drop off to the like the lime green, the darker green, the grass green? Is that like a smooth bank or is that like a drop? Sorry, we're feeding the cats as well. Hello?
Oh, you were asking me?
Yeah, that I was asking you on the map
shit.
here. There's the light brown to the darker green, the grass green. Is that like a smooth transition? Is that like a bank, or is that like a drop off?
The light green is a smooth transition, and the pale brown to where it goes to the medium green is a drop off.
Okay, so is the... What?
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 Meow.
Okay.
So there's bits on the bank that are like...
I'm gonna show you with the laser, okay?
Okay. They're like light green,
this
almost
right
white.
here,
Yeah.
this right here, just is a slope from here into the water. A nice steady grade, okay? Right here is a drop off.
Okay, gotcha.
Right here is a drop off.
So I think this bank right here is pretty well open. That would be pretty easy for you to run back to. Are they trees or are those crystals that are like that dark reddish brown spot?
Dark red. The dark red spots are crystals.
Okay. So if
I can
you want...
make a darker red. Hold on.
Okay. If you want, Peregrine, you can station yourself over here on the north end near that crystal right there by the bank. Alibi can hide behind you and behind the crystal if need be.
No, that still looks like a tree. I don't know how to do this to make it not look like a tree. Sorry, go ahead.
And then Fuckerend, what do you want to do? What would your first attack be? I mean, it's going to be the chicken, ain't it? What you going to curse it with?
I don't have any weapons. I don't have any offensive combat ability except the chicken and the fart-powered jetpack.
I love that for you. What you going to do?
We're going to throw the chicken.
And what's your curse?
I'm torn between making its teeth be made of rubber or making them very, very brittle, such that they...
Even rubber bullets can harm you.
That is true.
Yeah.
But if you make them brittle, we can break the teeth.
If I make the bones and or teeth brittle, this will be a very much easier fight.
Yeah, if you make all of the bones brittle, then that will make it easier to kill. Give it brittle bones.
I curse the crocodile with brittle bones.
All right.
So that's
now
your plan,
I've
is to curse...
outlined the drop-offs. Is that better?
Yes, thank you. So you plan to curse it with brittle bones. What?
So are you gonna be the bait, Fuckerend?
No. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Alibi be the bait. Alibi is gonna... Do you swim? Do you walk? Do you swim?
Oh! You asked the cat if
Probably.
he swims.
Yeah, I mean, he's a ship cat-ish, right? Lives around the docks, lives around water.
He's a docks cat. And lots of
Yeah.
sailors can't swim.
I was gonna say, if anything,
It's
yeah,
a
7 out of
stereotype
10
that sailors can't swim.
I've
7 out
never
of
met
10
a sailor who
sailors
couldn't
could
swim.
not swim.
That's... Look. U.S. Navy sailors are forced to learn how to swim, or they're not allowed to get through boot camp. But...
Yeah, I grew
before,
up around,
the
Navy people.
probably, the 1950s even, sailors didn't know how to swim. Why would you need to? You have a perfectly good ship.
Also,
But there's a lot of water. There's
Just
more
like
water than
a
there
lot
is
of
ship.
pilots don't know how to skydive. Why would you
Or
want
fly.
to jump out of a perfectly good plane?
Because that's something you might need to know someday.
Well, if everyone does their job, then no one has to do their job.
But not everyone's gonna have to do their. Not everyone's gonna do their job every day.
That's why you have a sock party.
But so I forgot what we were. What were we doing? I forgot.
God, how did you
completely?
forget what we're planning?
I know, but like, what part of the planning were we at? What were we doing?
Execution.
Trying to figure out how to get Alibi as the bait and where to position yourselves.
Oh right, can you swim?
Not particularly well, no.
Oh.
I don't think any of us have a swim speed without that mask that you're wearing, babe.
Do you want the mask? Yeah, give you the mask, and then that gives you a swim speed equal to your walking speed. And then you
Jesus!
can probably...
And then you can use your explosive speed.
Yep. Hey, here's the mask, buddy.
Okay.
I'm creative, but I'm an idiot, okay? So, you now have the mask, you can go out into the water.
Oh,
When the
remember
thing
also
snaps-
that Alibi is hard to kill. Once per session,
Yeah.
can double soak
So...
to 12.
You're the perfect bait. Oh, your soak is only... Okay.
Soak is only 6.
Okay.
And
Your
Alibi
soak is
doesn't wear
hot.
armor.
That's okay. So as soon as you see movement, or as soon as you are attacked, you are going to run straight towards that. I wonder if I can I laser point? Hold on. Let me measure laser. That. Can you see that? Does it show up? It does. Amazing.
Yeah.
So Alibi, if you could walk out into the water And then whenever something snaps at you, run straight up to this, where Peregrine will be waiting over here to guard you, and the crocodile will hopefully pursue you over there. Fuckerend and I can be either... one of us can stay over this way and the other can stay over this way to flank, or one of us can try... Actually, Fuckerend, if you can get over to here, maybe? This little islandy looking thing. Up there, that one?
Depends on how far away it is.
Well, if you could walk like over to here, and then you can probably just fly over to there with your jetpack, depending on how far that is. But I don't think it should be too far.
Backpack, rocket, fire!
Yeah. Or if you could make it to maybe that island in the middle there, depending on where the crocodile comes.
It's 40 feet.
The jetpack has a flight speed of 9 feet per round.
Okay.
It's
so you can
27 feet from here to here.
Okay. So
from my current position, the small island is 101 feet away.
Okay, well you can move.
Question.
Uh-huh.
On the purple laser, is this a tree?
No, we discussed that. That is crystals. They're crystal growths.
Oh. What about this one?
That's a tree.
How tall is the tree?
Tree-sized. Hold on. It's,
Because I want to make sure that you have a clear shot of, like, the side or back of the crocodile so that you can also maybe get backstab damage. I don't know if you get... if you get a bonus to attacking from the flank or the back with your chicken. I don't know if you would. But also, if it doesn't know that we're there...
I don't think the chicken even does damage.
It's like 80 feet
okay.
tall. Tree.
But I just want to get us into better positions so that we can get at least one good hit on it each. So you're going to try to curse it. I think my club is my best option.
That's an 80-foot tall tree.
It's a pretty chunky tree.
Yeah, well, she's thick. Well, don't everybody start moving at once.
I need everyone else's confirmation for, like, I'm proposing a plan. Is that acceptable to everyone? Fuckerend,
Yeah.
Where are you going? What are you doing? And, like, I'm just giving suggestions.
How big is this tree?
It's 20 feet tall. It's like...
Sorry,
they're mostly
zoned
bald
out for a
cypress
second.
trees. Here, I'll mark the trees in white. They're bald cypress trees. It's like a white bark tree, isn't it? No, they're just gray. Fuck it.
I don't think you ever told me what stats my club had. My club that was made out of the petrified dude.
Oh, it's just a regular ass club. So club
It was
stat
spiked.
is if I go to gear. Oh, well, okay, so it's spiked. So
Yeah.
I'd say +1d +1. Because that's the same as a mace.
Okay.
There. These are the trees. That grayish, brownish, purplish color. Peregrine, what you gonna do?
I don't know. I guess I'll just go along with the plan because I don't really have.
What weapon are you going to equip, Peregrine?
Probably my trident because it has the fire rune on it, and it might come in handy.
Oh, chains, restraining.
Are we certain that the fire trident is going to be useful against a creature that is possibly from an elemental plane of fire?
The fire trident summons fiery chains that grapple.
Hey, dude also has a giant's rune.
Yeah.
Did anybody consider that perhaps the person who should wrestle the crocodile would be
Is
the
the
guy
one who can ride.
who can turn into a giant
and has animal handling?
I did consider this, yes. I thought
I kept
this
saying
was
I'm perfectly suited for this.
Yeah.
I thought that was the plan the whole time.
Well, that's if we get to wrangling it. Right now we're going with fighting and then wrangling as the backup. So this is our fight plan.
Just, I mean, you could still be big though. It lasts an hour.
Yeah. So that can be your first thing as soon as you jump to block.
The only thing is, I might be ripping ass for an hour.
Oh, that's true.
No, it's unintended consequences. It isn't always ripping ass.
Okay.
I know. I was just naming the last thing that happened.
Yeah.
Fair.
So as soon as Alibi jumps behind you, I guess you can go giant and trident. You can try the fire rune, see if you can restrain it so that Fuckerend and I can get a good clean shot in, at least one.
It doesn't actually say on my character sheet that it restrains, but that's what it did in D&D.
Okay.
Oh, that's basically the way that restrained worked was like you're talking about the stone rune?
No, the fire rune.
Oh, it restrained as well?
Yeah, so it would do in D&D, the fire rune would do like 2D fire or 2D. What was it? 2d6 fire damage, and then chains would come out and restrain the target, and then if it failed the strength check to like get out of that, it would keep taking like 2d6 fire damage every turn until it got out of it.
Oh, yeah, this is similar. They resist with might or catch fire, but they don't get restrained. But you've got the stone rune, which is more powerful if you want someone to stop moving, because they become paralyzed, and paralyzed is like just cannot move. So I mean, if you just walk up to this thing and punch it, turn giant, walk up to it and punch it, it stops moving for an hour.
Mm-hmm. I have tools. I just need to know where to aim them.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead with the plan. Alibi.
Yeah.
Bait them.
Masterfully bait them.
Masterfully bait them.
Ooh.
Alright, everybody else get into position before Juniper does this.
What am I doing?
Oh, sorry, before Alibi does this.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Where am I going again?
I kind of want you, if possible, to just like walk around the water. Probably try to start walking this way so that you can just run straight up if you need to. But if you don't get anything from walking right around over here, then start to walk this way. If it comes at you from over here while you're over here, I should position myself in case that happens.
Should I roll for my jetpack now, then?
Let me figure out where I want to be. I'll be over here. so that way I can get a good attack in either way.
Peregrine, while everyone is standing around and planning.
Oh, sorry, did not mean to do that.
You notice a giant snake.
Is that token elongated?
I have a question.
There's a giant snake.
Oh, well, there were
Excuse
no
me,
living
everyone.
things
There
here.
is a giant snake. Yeah. We've been planning for 45 minutes, and I've been slowly rolling for random encounters, and one finally came up.
Okay.
At what point do I need to roll for my jetpack duration?
Well, that's once we get to the Thousand Teeth combat.
Once you start using your
giant
jetpack.
snake, so
Yeah, you don't have to roll for the jetpack. I don't think. You just use it.
You roll a wild die to see if it breaks.
Oh.
The duration says 2D rounds. Like I roll my wild die and another die, and if I get a total of 7, then it lasts for 7 rounds.
Yes.
I'm asking, do I start rolling that now or after we start getting into a fight?
You roll it when you use it.
Okay.
What was your question? Okay.
Well, don't everybody roll for initiative. Actually, no. We don't roll for initiative first. Tell me what you're gonna do about the snake. The snake is right here.
Can we just stab it?
I mean, I think I'm closest. Well, Perry and I are closest to it. I can bonk it.
I'll go ahead and roll the jetpack.
I'll go ahead and bonk the snake.
Okay, so Juniper's gonna bonk the snake. Peregrine, what are you gonna do?
I'll just run over and stab it with the trident.
Okay.
We'll do like a pincer.
Yeah.
From the
Watch
front and the
out!
back.
It is brightly colored, which usually means something.
They're friendly.
Oh yeah, Alibi. You should go try to pet it.
I should.
Let it be known that the gnome's jetpack is now active for 8 rounds.
Okay, 8 rounds. Oceanus is going to throw her. No, she's not going to throw her spear. She's going to use her spear on it. Alibi, what are you going to do?
I guess I'd grab my knife and also be ready to stab it if I need to.
If I need to. You're so
Well,
helpful.
listen, all these other big people do it for me.
Oh
So
my
real
god!
quick, the damage for my club was what?
It's plus 1d plus 1. So it's might plus 1d plus 1. So the snake's going for Peregrine. Like that's the direction it's headed in. So everybody roll for agility. We'll see who goes first.
Okay.
Can you check and see if I did that correctly for my petrified bullywug?
Where did you roll?
Well, I didn't roll. I just put the damage in there so that I have it for later because I hadn't had that in there before.
Where did you put it?
In the character sheet. In
the character
5D
sheet.
plus 2, is that correct?
I wouldn't put that as a static value. I would put might plus 1d plus 1. But yes, you would be rolling 5d plus 2. But that way, like, if your might changes,
gotcha.
or if you get a lift, if you increase lift to not just be your carrying capacity, then it would go off of lift instead.
Okay.
Also, if you hand it to somebody else, we'd have to recalculate it later, so it's just best to write it down now as that.
Oh. Hold on.
Alibi got a 14 for agility.
What's everybody else got for agility?
13.
I rolled a 10.
Wait a minute.
Jesus, I am rolling really poorly today.
Yay!
No, that's not good because Oceana's just got a 2 for agility.
Oh, rip.
Alright, first off is Alibi.
Ooh.
It's your turn first, so...
Guess I'll also try to stab the snake.
Okay. Move 15 feet. Each square is 5 feet.
Gotcha. Oh, one moment. Sorry.
The mouth end is closest to you.
Oh, good. Scoot over and stab the snake? Or should I scoot closer?
You need to be, like, adjacent to it.
Stab the snake.
Whew. Okay. Go ahead and roll for it.
Oh, I know it.
Fuckerend, you're next, just so you know.
Oh, I got an 11.
You got an 11?
Yeah.
Alright, that hits. What's your damage?
Oh, shit. Sorry, how do I forgot how to combat, apparently. I'm so sorry.
Your knife damage is knife damage plus might.
Got you. My bad.
Everybody can go ahead and make their, like, combat rolls and stuff if they want to roll that in advance. We're just...
I forgot to put my knife in here.
Knife is plus 1d.
Okay. Six.
Okay. Your knife just kind of slides down its thick scales.
Oh.
Alright, Fuckerend, you're up. You're doing the thing. Juniper, you're doing your thing after Fuckerend.
Yep.
Is the snake a living creature?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Fuckerend. The snake is a living creature.
Well, I wanted to clarify since you said we didn't detect any living things earlier.
Well, now we detect one.
It's amazing what a stealth roll can do.
Can I curse the snake to lose its sense of smell?
Yes.
I'ma do it.
Alright.
Throw the chicken.
You gonna throw the chicken that far?
That is a good question. Oh, unfortunately I can't throw a chicken from this distance.
You could roll for throwing, which is the same as...
Can I move and then throw?
Yeah, of course.
Delightful.
Quick question.
What's
Halfway, not a question, an observation. I have natural weapon under both agility and might.
That's 2 different weapons.
Oh, it's for my... okay, I get it now.
So I fly to about here, and then I throw the chicken,
Okay.
cursing the snake to lose its sense of smell.
You gotta roll the throw.
That is under might, yes?
No,
Or
it's under
marksmanship. Which one?
marksmanship. Because you gotta aim your chicken.
Oh no. So that's a 1 on the wild die. And the total was 5.
It's so hot here that the rubber chicken just like slips out of your hand, falls into the mud, and then appears back in your hand.
Understandable.
And now it's even more slippery. And you're at -2 to throw it next time, unless you spend a round to clean it off.
Noted.
All right. So Juniper, Peregrine, you're after Juniper.
He is not in the room at the moment, but I think he ran to the bathroom. He should be back soon.
Okay.
Can you? Well, I'll go check on him in a second. But
That's cool.
I am going to crunch that snake. I rolled an 18 to hit,
That hits.
and I rolled a 14 for damage.
The snake looks stunned.
Nice. I will go and check on the man.
Meow. All right. Anybody?
It is Peregrine's turn, correct?
Yeah. Anybody know
Sorry,
any good?
I was-
Oh no, you're good. What's up?
I was getting water.
What's your role, my good sir?
For
For
what
the
did I roll
bonks.
for?
You said you were gonna bonk it. Or stab it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
I-
gotta roll to stab it. You didn't tell me what that was.
Because I was.
Right, because you weren't at the table, so like, that's what I'm saying. You gotta roll for it.
What do I roll to hit again? Is it melee or lift?
It's melee. Lift is what you add to your damage for your weapon.
Okay.
Yeah. So it'd be like lift plus weapon, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't realize that's what you meant by what do I roll. My bad.
It's a 15 to hit.
You miss. No, sorry, you hit.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, you hit. How much damage is that? It'd be like 7d minus 4.
21.
Alright. The snake has been stabbed, and it appears to be wounded. There's a big gash in it. It wriggles around and tries to bite at Alibi and misses. And Oceanus tries to stab it with her spear and also manages to hit it and does no damage. It just slides down the scales again. Alright. How is this working out for everybody of saying what you want to do, then rolling for agility, and then doing it? It seems like... Do we want to keep doing this and discuss it afterwards, or what?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because for me, like, once I've already declared what I'm gonna do, like, I'm supposed to be rolling for it, but then I forgot what I rolled, because I'm rolling for 2 different creatures.
Yeah, that is fair. I do that sometimes.
I'm gonna start pre-rolling all my stuff. That way I can just say, and then this happens, and this is how much damage it does.
Pre-rolls are always good.
Yeah, I did that before with like a goblin. Anyway, what are you gonna do this round?
That snake's still alive, so I'm gonna smack it again.
Okay. Peregrine, what are you gonna do?
I'm also gonna smack it again.
This is good plan.
Family.
Is everybody just gonna hit it again?
I will perform chicken maintenance so that it probably won't slip out of my hand next time.
Okay.
So you're just what, focusing?
Yeah.
Alright. Aiming.
Well, not aiming, I'm just cleaning off the chicken because it fell into the mud.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you mean by maintenance, got you.
Correction, I'm gonna smack it again and maybe activate a fire rune if I hit it.
Okay.
Cool. Alright, Alibi,
fun.
what are you doing?
I'm also just gonna try to stab the snake again.
Okay.
Do sneaky stab.
Sneaky stab, I. And Oceanus, of course, is also going to stab it from far away because she has a long spear. So everybody go ahead and roll for agility.
$11.
I rolled a 10.
Alright.
Fucker and rolls a 9.
Alibi has a 16.
Nice. Alibi, you're going first.
Okay.
Wait.
Try to
Wait.
stab
Wait.
it again. Waiting.
Nope. Yeah, you go first.
Okie dokie. I got a 9 for this stab.
You got a 9 for the stab? That hits.
Cool. And that's 11 for damage. Or so I hope.
You stab it and it's like it's like nothing happens.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like, wow, this snake must be really slippery. It's not actually slippery. Well, I mean, it's covered in mud. It's kind of like it's slippery. I don't know. It's kind of frustrating. But Oceanus also goes to try to hit it and succeeds and manages to. Math. Hold on, I'm mathing right now. Does nothing. She just same situation. She grunts in frustration, curses in Elven, and it's Juniper's turn.
I rolled a 12 to hit.
Yeah, 12 hits.
All right, and 23 damage.
You fucking kidding me?
No. Because it's my might, which is 4d.
Well, you're not gonna like my roll.
Uh-oh. The snake stops moving.
Okay.
Stops moving.
I think I got it.
The tinnitus got louder. Does Peregrine attack the not moving snake anyway?
I don't know.
You can double tap it.
Yeah, you can always double tap.
I mean, I already rolled for to hit and damage.
Yep.
It's
go ahead.
Do it.
Tell us.
I rolled a 15 to hit.
That hits.
And I rolled a 34 damage.
You now have a snake on a stick. Give me just a sec. I got to turn the heat back on in my house.
Okay.
My fire burning cookie. Have a snack. Snake kebabs.
Just fucking pancaked it.
Snake snacks. Snake snackery.
I'm a little mad that my roll was wasted on that.
Yeah, I got a 23.
Look at that shit. I crit on my because I the first roll that I use, I just use as my watch die on this. And there's a -4.
Yep.
That's just insane.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when one of my friends was very disappointed that the Midgard Stormer shank, the food item in Final Fantasy 15, is only like 4 tiny ass kebabs on a plate per person. When the monster we have to fight to get that is like gargantuan big.
Yeah. For some reason, my thermostat had automatically kicked on to cold instead of heat.
Oh.
Yeah, not a good time. So now you have a snake on a stick. It's a very big snake, like a fucking anaconda.
That's
So it's a rather large snake. Are you gonna activate your fire rune and cook it?
Dinner.
Dinner. Rations.
I wonder what's for dinner.
I mean, I have
Send link.
Theoretically, I can use it as many times as I want. Because it doesn't specify a limit for that on my character sheet. So.
Wait, what doesn't specify a limit?
My fire rune. The only thing is, it has a complication. if I crit fail, it makes it deactivate for the session.
Oh, yeah.
But other than that, I can use it as many times as I want.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I did a little give and take when I wrote it.
I don't want to risk a crit fail on a silly joke.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I mean, snake is tasty,
There's more than
right?
one way to cook a steak.
Yeah, we can just cook it later.
You can always throw it on one of those giant crystals and see what happens.
Yeah.
Very true.
True.
Wrap it around a crystal, come back later. Wrap it around a crystal, cover it up with some leaves, smoke that. Smoke that snake.
Eating like...
We is some country motherfuckers, huh?
Eating like Big Boss and Metal Gear Solid 3.
What a thrill.
Alright, so it is 10:45 and I wanted to check in. Do y'all
I'm
still
still
need
good.
more time to figure out what to do?
I think we know what we're doing now.
Okay. You wanna keep going?
I'm good. If everyone else is good.
Oh, Meta is here and Meta is third. Hello, Meta.
Hello, Meta.
Hi, Meta.
We should probably hydrate.
We should
I
hydrate.
don't like you anymore.
I got those wets in me.
I love that for you.
Well, thanks.
Is this true? Yes, it's true. This man has no penis. Boner.
I need to go grab more hydrate then. But
Okay.
I will return shortly, friends.
Stay safe.
Alright, everybody else get
I'll
in
do my
position.
best.
I am in position.
Okay, last time.
Feel free to move me wherever.
I'll move.
Flops alibi right in the middle of the water. Meta, you coming to my album premiere on Monday? Since we're positioning. Y'all are coming to my album premiere on Monday, right?
What am I doing Monday?
Taking us to work at 3.
That is true.
9 p.m. Monday. Corporate
I'm usually
premieres
free
on
around
YouTube.
9. You'll probably have to remind me.
Okay. It's a 40-minute VHS tape.
Ooh.
Yeah. I was worried when I recorded it because sometimes I'll record like a really long tape and it ends up like I'll walk away and the tape got it.
I might not be able to watch the whole thing because I do have to pick Chris up usually anywhere from like 10:30 to like 11ish.
Okay.
Yeah, depends on how his day goes. If he had a good day, then it'll be like 10:30. But if it's a regular day, it'll be
earlier than that.
Yeah.
Could be 10.
Yeah.
Could be 9:30. When I call the
Yeah.
you know that I'm done with stuff.
But I should be able to watch at least part of it.
Okay.
Just remind me, because I will forget.
Okay. I will tag the entire server. It's okay.
Do it. What's Oceanus good for? Like, because we didn't position Oceanus. Sorry, that sounded rude.
She's like a rogue with a spear.
Okay.
What position do you want her to get in?
Missionary? Start simple.
the old bread and butter.
Yeah. Start with your basics and move on from there. But
oh my god.
Probably she'd benefit from a sneak attack out of anyone. So I want her to hide behind that, I think.
Okay, that works.
I am mostly planning for Alibi to be able to run that way, up towards Perry. I'm hoping that the crocodile is over in this general vicinity, and that Alibi will be running that way. I am over here just in case the crocodile is over here and chases Alibi this way. And even if Alibi gets down here and the crocodile's right there, then they can just come this way. And then Fucker End is right here, which puts them in decent position for either direction. Might need to rocket a little bit there, depending on where the crocodile is. But if the crocodile is coming from this direction and runs that way, should still be able to hit it. So I think we are all in a good enough position to get it from wherever we are.
Cool. Is Peregrine, are you gonna go big?
I might as well.
Go big or go home, baby.
Joke's on you, he is home.
Need all the hidden power and restraining power possibly that we'll need that we can get. So
yeah. Hold on. Why does it do this? Please.
Well, as soon as Alibi comes back.
Yeah.
Hi. Sorry,
Oh, hey.
I'm here.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back. Alright, so all you gotta do is get in the muddy water.
Yeah, like it's ever been easy to get cat in some water. Bleh.
But you have a helmet, a helmet of underwater action. Is that what it's called? Underwater action helmet.
I'm making a joke mostly.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Alright, you are now 15 feet into the water. Make a perception check.
Get in the water.
Where do you?
Wait, is your head underwater?
I don't know, is my head underwater?
I don't know, you're swimming. Are you walking on the surface of the bottom of the like grody ass lake? It's filled with like grass, like whatever kind of shit grows at the bottom of lakes and dead bodies and whatever crocodile turds look like. Or are you like swimming? What are you doing?
I assume I'm walking. Unfortunately, like waiting.
Well, I mean, at this point, based off of your height, if you're 15 feet in, you either are treading water or you're walking on the bottom. with your head underwater.
Okay, I guess at this point I would be just walking underwater.
So you're just like in the lake plants.
Maybe you want to stay above the surface of the water so we can see where you are, so we know what direction the crocodile's coming from.
True.
Yes.
If it chases you from over here and like it's closer for you to run to me, do that. But your main plan is going to be to run to Perry if you can.
I got you. I reckon I swim out, you know, so they can see me.
Did you know that there's such a thing as a cave crocodile?
I didn't want to know that.
And there's some African cave crocodiles that are orange because bats shit on them all the time.
Nice.
Nice.
I mean, that's really interesting that like their color changes because of something like that. Like, is it?
No, like it stained them. It stained their scales orange.
Yeah, like that's really interesting that chemical reaction happens. Like, what? There's all of these crocodiles that are all a different color because of. It's like flamingos being pink because of their diet. That's just really interesting to me.
Yeah.
How like the environment and like little things like that can change something about a creature physically.
My daughter has changed her name on Switch Sports to 4 Potato Soup. Oh, sorry, 4 Potato Soups. Excuse me. Alright, so anyway, Alibi, what are you doing?
Yes.
Is your head above water or not?
It is. It's above water, yes.
Oh, good. Make a perception roll then, because you can't perceive shit if you put your head underwater.
Fair. That is a 13.
You see some bubbles.
I'll
mark it. You saw bubbles here.
I gotcha. Good to know.
What do you do?
I guess I keep going. What's my 15? Yeah. Just keep on scooting and perceiving, I guess.
So that's what you do, huh? Well, I'm just rolling some dice here. Not me rolling dice. What's your dodge?
1 moment. 12.
Everybody sees Alibi's head go under the water.
Well, that's not what you want to hear.
Oh, that is a lot of dice. Probably also something you don't want to hear. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow. 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 I have to math. Sorry.
Hey, my friend needs to emergency call me.
Oh, okay. Do you want us to pause?
I don't know. I don't know how long it'll be. and we're using my phone for Discord. So if someone else wants to hop on the Discord, I can just run outside, and y'all can do things for me if you want. But I'm gonna have to hop off of the call and skedaddle really quick. Sorry. I think Sean is getting on the Discord.
Okay.
I will return as soon as I can.
Okay. Hope your friend is okay. Oh, I gotta get my calculator out.
That was fun.
Mic check. Hello.
Hello.
Also, Alibi, I am so sorry.
Yeah, the in the lowering orange sunlight, you see some of the brown water turn red. And there is a churning. As more bubbles and waves start to come up right where you saw Alibi go down. In this area.
Is the cat friend okay?
What do you do? Peregrine, Fuckerin, what do you do?
I move over here and do an active perception check.
It's a lot of blood in the water.
Is that before or after my roll?
Go ahead and make a roll. I'm just letting you know it's a lot of blood in the water.
$17.
Yeah, it's a lot of blood.
Hmm.
You see,
Very
like, a
unfortunate.
tiny hint of a tail. Like, just a hint.
Very unfortunate.
Could I tie some rope to my trident and, like, chuck it down there as, like, I don't know, either trying to hit the crocodile or whatever took Alibi, and then just try to, like, or maybe Alibi can grab it and I can just pull him up.
Go for it.
What do I roll for that? That I don't have throwing.
You would roll agility to throw.
Okay. Um, 15?
A 15 to hit the crocodile in the water? You
Yeah.
feel it. You feel like through the rope. You feel a vibration, like a shudder, like it hit something, but then the rope goes slack again.
Okay.
Roll for damage. Let me just see what you rolled.
Again, what do I assume it's not lift that time. Because I'm not
no,
lifting.
it's still lift because you're putting your muscles behind it. It's a heavy thrown.
Okay.
It's heavy thrown items, so you would still put lift behind it. If it was a dagger, you wouldn't. No, even if it was a dagger, you would, because like, you know, you throw a dagger hard and fast enough, it could
Right.
completely lodge itself in the worst way possible. So, yeah, you still put your lift into it.
Well, even with that, it's only a 15.
Okay. Yeah, the rope is slack, and can just kind of slowly slides through your fingers. You can stop it from moving if you want.
Hey, could I reel it back in?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Fuckerend, have you landed or are you in the air?
I'm in the air.
Okay. I'm gonna say you've got 4 more rounds left?
I believe this is either the third or fourth turn that I've been in the air.
Let's say it's the 4th, so you've got 4 left. Because it was a round to position yourselves, too.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to give orders to Juniper and I can do it for you?
I'm not sure what June can do other than
Try to shoot crossbow things into the water. Hope for the best.
Yeah, I suppose. Like my main goal was try to get Alibi out of there if they were okay.
Oh yeah, and you might accidentally shoot Alibi.
Yeah.
There's a non-zero chance that Alibi was speared by the trident.
Alibi, you're still here, right? Friend?
Yeah.
Hey bud, you okay?
Yeah.
Can you make a might roll?
That's a 5.
Okay. So, Alibi, you are. Do you want me to do you want me to tell you, or do you want me to tell it from people on the surface's point of view?
I don't really care. Either or is okay.
The good news is, you can't feel anything anymore. Because you're no longer conscious. The bad news is, you are quickly dying. You've got maybe 1 or 2 rounds left. And I'm very sorry. Do we want to keep going tonight? Like, Alibi, do you want to grab one of these? Like, do you want to grab Oceanus and play as Oceanus? Or... Like just to stay in the game, or... We could also call it here. Unless someone's got an idea on how to... how to save you from this. Anybody?
We don't know where the crocodile is, right?
Water's too brown.
Would Perry be able to get within touching distance of it?
You could.
Not safely.
If you got big, it could be safely. Alibi is in the crocodile's mouth. Underwater. Rapidly dying.
What if I jumped in the water, got the crocodile to open its mouth somehow, and then touched it with my stone rune?
Yeah.
Is Alibi alive?
Might not
Barely.
be.
For the next couple of turns, that is up for debate.
Okie dokie. So,
there's a lot of blood in the water.
There is a chance that all this might go down and Alibi might die anyway.
okie dokie.
Would that plan be something I could do?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna risk it.
Alright, go for it.
Would I just drag Perry over, like, the location roughly where Alibi was, and then...
Yep. You are big now.
Okay. I jump in the water, try to swim down where I saw Alibi.
Give me an athletics roll. So you can swim far enough.
I don't think I have athletics.
It goes to, agility.
Okay.
I think. Double checking. Yeah.
Um, 14.
You can move 30 squares. Sorry,
Okay.
not 30 squares. You can move 30 feet. Sorry. 30 squares. Jesus Christ.
I was gonna say that's far.
You move 6 squares.
Is that enough to get down there?
Go for it, man. You don't know. You don't know. All you know is your friend went under and there is blood in the water. This is all you know.
You are moving 6 squares. Yeah, you see that little red on the map there?
Oh yeah. You can move to this one.
Yeah, you can move.
What? No, 6 squares would be like... You're... 1...
He's right
2,
here.
3, 4, 5, 6. You can move there.
Okay, that's good. Am I able to swim down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you swim down and you hear thrashing. You can hear it. You can't see it, but you hear like just this wet, slooshing, sloshing noise. What do you do? It's rushing past your ears. You can feel the water rushing past your face. It is turbulent.
I need to get close enough to touch it. And maybe get it to open its mouth.
And so you do what?
I want to touch it and activate my stone room while its mouth is open.
Right. So like, what do you do with your hands, Peregrine?
Oh.
You can't see it. Like, what do you do when you're walking through your house in the dark?
I guess I just
sense and grab.
I'm like going forward into the turbulence, and I'm just moving my arms around, like flailing, trying to find.
He's feeling around to see if he can feel the crocodile.
Okay, there you go, there you go. There you go, you're feeling around. Okay, cool, good to know. Your right fingertips brush against something rough. And then it goes away. Alibi. Make a might check.
One moment, sorry. Can I use hard to kill?
I already calculated that in.
That's a 9.
Right, you are somehow still alive. And thank fuck you can't feel it. You are losing blood fast.
Do you have any hero points, Alibi?
No. No, I do not.
Oh, okay. I have plenty of hero points. I was just wondering because they could use a hero point to like...
No, I know.
Man, someone could use a hero point to say something like, "Is the crocodile right next to me?" or something like that. Does it let go of Alibi and turn to me? If only somebody had a hero point and could.
You can use a hero point to
There's a
say
cat
that
in the box.
something's that something small changes about your environment, so you can say that the crocodile's right in front of you, and you can grab it.
I needed to release Alibi, though, before I activate the stone root on it.
But you can still grab it. Grabbing it is the first step. I think actually making it release it would be, like, not really a thing about the environment, more like a decision that somebody else has made, but you could say that instead of just briefly touching it, like, you actually, like, it's right there. Is that what you do? You want to spend a hero point to do that, so you can grab it?
Yes.
Cool.
Sorry,
cool.
I'm just kind of confused right now.
About what?
I don't know.
Well, you spent a hero point to say that instead of it being just out of your reach, it is actually right next to you. So you can actually roll for brawling.
I don't have brawling.
Then it goes to might.
Since you're a giant right now, don't you get some kind of bonus to might?
Yeah, basically, you and the crocodile are on an even playing field.
Okay, so that -5 next to might doesn't matter.
Doesn't apply anymore right now. You don't do that -4. You just do regular dice.
No, I mean next to might on my character sheet it says -5.
Right. But it's -5. It's -4 versus creatures that are bigger than you because you have the bigger they come, which gives you a
is that just for
+1.
damage?
What? Is that just for damage?
So it says might 3d1, and then right next to it it says -5. What does that apply to?
Oh, sorry. That's right. It's Let me reread it real quick. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on.
No, you're fine.
Okay. No, you're fine. Against
damn
opponents
fine.
of greater size than you, you may add +1 to all damage rolls, and once per session may double a single attack roll. Brawling is an attack. So you can double it. And you don't get the -5 right now because you are the same size as the crocodile. And you don't get the +1 right now, so that -4 doesn't matter either, okay? So it's just ignore the parentheses right now. Except for your soak. That one's still correct because you're wearing armor. But like that block, parry, all your damage rolls, your might, ignore those parentheses because you are now the same size as the crocodile. So you roll 3d +1, and if you want to, you can double it.
I'd love to double it.
Oh, wait. You can't double it because it's against something the same size as you. Fuck.
Oh.
Fuck.
Okay.
Damn. I was getting so excited about that.
Me too.
Man. Yeah, but just grab it. It's the same size as you now. You're on an even playing field.
Okay, so it's just 3d +1?
Yep.
Or, okay. It's 13?
You want to spend a hero
My
point?
wild die was a crit, though.
You want to spend a hero point?
Yeah, I'd love to. Spend
Okay.
another hero point.
I mean, how many have you got?
I've got 3. Well, had 3. Now I have 1.
You have grabbed it.
Okay. Is it still clamped down on Alibi? Could I even tell that?
You can assume that.
What if Buckland uses a hero point to declare that the crocodile drops what prey it had in its jaws and is now focusing on trying to escape?
That feels like you're warping reality a little bit.
That does, yeah.
Because you're not changing something about something that you did.
This is
Oh, let's see here. A crocodile might stop a death roll if the prey animal... Nope. If the prey unexpectedly fights back strongly, if the crocodile loses its grip, or if it encounters an obstacle in the water that disrupts its rolling motion. Such as a large rock or submerged log, or a fucking giant.
Well, I have grabbed it, so...
I believe
Yeah.
that would interrupt.
Alright,
I believe that
so...
would interrupt the roll.
So, yes. Alibi has been released. Alibi floats to the surface.
Sick. Let's paralyze that fucker.
To clarify, he means paralyzing the crocodile, not alibi.
Obviously. Alibi might already be paralyzed. I want to use my stone rune on the crocodile. If I can.
Does it require an action?
Yeah, unfortunately. That is the complication. It requires an action. And then it also says delay only once per scene.
Yeah, that's just... it's a recharge. It's called delay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so you can do it next round. So right now it's just thrashing in your arms. However, you have a hero point. You have what? 2 hero points left. You can steamroller. You could just
He has 1.
He was gonna say I have 1.
Oh, sorry. You could use your last hero point in steamroller and just like start strangling and punching it and shit. And one of those could be using the stone rune when you punch it.
You know,
the first hit could be using the stone rune and punching it.
What do I do though for unarmed attacks?
It's the same. It's the same as brawling, so it's just might. And then you do lift damage.
And your lift is going to be higher because you're a giant. Well, you'd be on even playing field with
even playing field, but still.
Yeah.
So I don't have any like penalties to hit or anything?
Nope, no penalties to hit. In fact, I'll give you a +1 to hit because you're holding on to it.
Yeah. Fuck it, let's steamroll it.
Alright.
I am enraged. And yeah, if the first hit could be a stone rune hit, that would be cool.
Yeah, punch it with your stone fists. And kick it with your energy legs.
Fist it.
It's too bad you didn't have the fist equipped. That would have been funny.
That would have been funny. I was thinking about it, but anywho, let me roll.
Keep rolling. And continue to roll.
Rolling.
So that's 3d plus 2 then?
Yeah, 3d plus 2 to hit.
Okay.
It's thrashing around in your arms.
Oh, this.
It's trying to turn its head towards you.
Well, that was the worst time for.
You have lucky.
I do. Can I use that?
Of course you can use that! You haven't used it yet this game!
Holy,
pull out all the stops.
So that just lets me re-roll right now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
While Peregrine is re-rolling, Fuckerin, do you see Alibi float to the surface?
To be completely honest, there's not really much I can do about that. Except, you know, let people know where he is.
Get him out of the water?
Can you grab him? You have a jetpack.
You have a Justice rocket, backpack, rocket.
I can only lift my own weight.
But you're rocket powered right now.
Yeah, and I can only lift my own weight with the jetpack.
Hold on.
How heavy is this cat?
You have extra momentum from the rocket.
But no, it's in part of the specifications for
it is part of the jetpack specifications that I can only lift and carry my own weight while flying. Like I could lift and carry up to my own weight while flying. And this nose only.
Yes. The character may hover and carry up to his own weight, and so how would you carry less than your own weight? If you weren't carrying something other than your own weight, you know what I mean?
We've got a rope. If you can get a rope, if you can tie a rope around Alibi and then bring the rope to me, I can pull them.
You never retrieved your trident, did you?
I reeled it in.
Okay, you reeled it in. Do I have rope?
If you have an adventurer's pack, you should have rope. Everybody has 50 feet of rope.
You have rope, and you could at the very least make a lasso, then throw it around Alibi, and start pulling.
Yeah.
This is true.
And if you get that rope to me, I can fucking pull.
You also have gadgets here, so you can... Wait a minute. Double any roll to jury-rig a device. Quick. Name something in your pack that could be a flotation device. Or like a really effective, surefire way to lasso this incapacitated, mortally wounded person. Think about it while I address Peregrine's punching. Peregrine, you are punching.
Yes, I rolled a 16 on the punching to hit.
Hey, look at that! That hits! How much
Sick.
damage is that?
That would be...
Oh, wait, we're not... Yeah. You punch, but then also stone rune, so it goes limp. So like, how much damage is that?
It's just lift, right?
Yep.
Okay. 13. For damage?
Yeah, it doesn't really seem to do much, but it does stop moving because you activated your stone rune. You can just keep punching it if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I steamrolled it, but might as well try to make use of it.
Bet. All right, roll again. I'm gonna come back to Fuckerend. Fuckerend. Actually, Juniper, are you doing anything?
Where am I? Am I still standing on the corner?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
You have just learned the meaning of the life of people you care about. Do you really need orders right now?
No, but I am probably panicked. So I'm probably gonna run straight into the water towards them.
Suck up all the water.
I could try, but I don't know how much water I can drink.
Is the tree buoyant?
Yes. Do you know how to swim?
The tree is wearing the BDSM helmet of water.
No, Alibi is wearing it.
Alibi's wearing it.
I don't necessarily
Alibi, make
know
a
how
might
to
roll,
swim, but
please.
I am buoyant, so I assume if I just like throw myself into the water, then I will be on top of the water and going forward at a speed until I stop.
Until you just start treading water.
Yeah.
On accident.
Like, I'm not gonna drown.
I think if you ran towards the water at full speed and then jumped in, the momentum should carry you forward a considerable distance.
Well, you see, the thing is, I don't really have a running.
I mean, you got 10 feet to run, and you can go full sprint, and that'll double your movement, but then it'll reduce it by half again because you're in the water. So you can move
can't run.
Right. So never mind. You can just move here.
Yeah. I'm in the
okay.
water.
Alibi. What is your might
8.
roll? 8?
Yeah.
You are miraculously not dead yet.
Whoa.
It's the GIMP helmet. That's what it's gotta be.
It's gotta be. It's the lucky GIMP helmet. I was wearing it and I had a good day socially. You're wearing it and you're not dying.
It could be it could very well be a lucky helmet, actually. All right, Fuckerend. What have you got?
I honestly can't really think of a reason I would be particularly skilled at tying rope things.
Well, anything in your bag that you have that you can help you.
You don't have to be particularly skilled. You can use your Gadgeteer to double it.
Like, do you maybe have something that you could use to make a grapple so that you can just, like, hook onto their clothes and, like, fish hook them over? Do you have a fishing pole? Like...
Hell, can I make a raft out of something, maybe?
Fucking fish me out.
You just gotta fish, because you don't need a raft. You just gotta grab and pull.
I don't have might.
You don't, I do! That's why you have a rope that you can fly over to me so that I can pull.
Okay, I guess I roll to jury rig a fishing pole of sorts.
With what?
I probably have some kind of materials in my bag. I should have some rope. I might have something I can make a hook with.
Well, what do you have in your...
Well, considering you're an artificer, I'm gonna say, for some reason...
Oh, okay.
Artificer kit. You have... Which means you have tools. You have an adventuring kit. I'm adding these to your, sheet because they weren't on your sheet for some reason, but you have them now. So in your artificer kit, I'm assuming you have like screwdrivers and shit.
Probably.
And like hammers and shit. Like when you said pieces of metal, I believed you. This is fine.
That's fair. You probably have like a hook in there.
Indeed, this is quite probable.
Like
also, did I ever start working on the missile launcher?
You did.
So I would definitely have some kind of scrap metal lying around.
Yeah, especially if you planned on working on it on the go.
Yeah. So I would definitely have some kind of scrap metal or a sort of different artificing tools.
Suddenly, Fuckerend has started pulling all sorts of crazy shit out of his bag. Make an artificing roll. And then double it.
And then double it!
I don't think I need to double... I'm not sure if I need to double it.
Oh, come on.
Can I decide after rolling if I want to double it? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna double it.
Just double it.
Just double it.
Fuck it.
Questioning it. What is wrong with you?
I mean, you are telling me to double a roll that was already 7 dice.
Yeah. You roll 7 dice and then double it.
Here. I have 3.
So I roll 7 and then double the result?
Yes.
9, 12. I have 12.
I got 5.
Okay. So use some dice. Those are terrible,
there you go.
Use those. So roll 14 dice. All at once, dude.
Rolls one die at a time. I'd
You
like to
won!
deposit $1,300 in pennies. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was 5. Let me see. I don't remember if it was a 5 or 3 when I picked it up. The 3.
I believe in you. While you're counting, Peregrine, you gonna punch it again?
30. Roll. I rolled a 30.
You rolled a 30.
So with-
Hey, guess what?
So with
Target
the
number to
jury
make
rolled up-
target number to make a to make a fishing pole out of random shit in your bag was like
5.
It was very difficult, and you rolled a 30. You know what? Fuck it.
Hold on. I rolled a 30, but that was before the double your roll thing.
Oh my god! You made a functioning fishing pole, and you still have enough spare parts left over to make whatever you need to make.
Ballin'.
Yeah.
Just
These
didn't
are
have
just
them
parts.
lying
Turns
around.
out these are parts you didn't need to make your magic missile launcher. You rolled a 60. Fuck it. You made a fishing pole. You have now, now all you gotta do is snag alibi.
Cool.
Roll for that real quick. Peregrine, have you rolled to punch the crocodile?
Yes.
What did you
I
get?
rolled a 17.
That
I
hits.
rolled a
What's the
17.
damage?
Also, what am I rolling to do the tying?
You're not tying anything. You're fishing.
I don't have the might to fish. I was going to tie the rope around Alibi, then fly the fishing rod over to you, so I do have the might.
Yeah, but you could still do marksmanship and hook alibi, and then fly over to
Oh,
Juniper.
that's very true. Marksmanship to hook the cat. Got it.
Peregrine, what damage did you do to the crocodile?
I rolled a 19.
I can't hear you.
19.
19.
Amazing. You managed to, cave in one of its eye sockets.
Cool. Damn.
There is now more blood in the water, but it's not Alibi's.
Avenge me.
Avenge me, brother! Alright, Juniper, I'm assuming you're moving closer?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. You can get to there. You
So
are
that's
waiting.
a 10 on the marksmanship. Sorry.
Sure, 10. That works.
Brooken rolls a 10 for marksmanship on hooking the cat.
That works. You have hooked the cat.
Cat fishing.
Oh my god.
This end of my turn. Actions.
You haven't moved yet, so you can move.
Cool. How far away is the tree? Let me check.
I can barely hear you. You're cutting in and out.
Fall trees.
You sound like a transformer.
Like a garbage disposal.
Just like in the Bayformers movie.
Yeah.
Mike Formers.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay, we're back on my phone.
Welcome back. All right. So what were you saying? Something about a tree?
Yeah. I am the tree. What were you saying?
I was trying to figure out how far away the tree is and whether I can fly to it this round.
You go to measure, and you could drag that over, and from you to the tree is 85 feet.
That is 80 feet. Ish. I believe.
You can fly at a rate of 90 feet per round. You can literally...
Oh, you're
fly...
right there?
No, hang on.
can literally fly directly to Juniper with Alibi in tow and just hand it to Juniper. Alibi,
Okay,
Alibi,
that's
make another might roll.
No.
Here, I'll move you for it. Okay? Wait.
Oh my god, it's a 9!
You rolled a 9! Oh my god, you're still alive!
Oh my god.
How did this happen?
Fucking hard to kill.
The cat really does have 9 lives.
Burning for my 9 lives over here, yeah.
Okay. Can I have my box back?
That's what she said.
Thanks. So who's next? Is it me?
No, it's Peregrine and then you.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oceanus is cheering you on. Actually, she's moved over here. In all the hubbub, Oceanus has managed to move over here.
So I have a question real quick.
Yes.
It only says lift, but in the original it says push, pull, carry.
Yes, lift is a skill that you use to push, pull, or carry, but it is also a skill that you use for, like, assessing damage and things like that. In Mini 6, lift is, like, what you would use to win a weightlifting competition, but also it makes you punch harder, but also it lets you, like, actually pick things up in normal situations, or push things in normal situations.
Cool. So I'm going to be using lift to pull Alibi to me, correct?
Yes, exactly.
All right. And I am still big, aren't I?
No.
Because that doesn't wear off.
I thought you went back down.
Did I go back down?
I thought you went back down.
Oh, to fit into the tunnels. Yeah, I did go
Yeah,
back down. So I am small again.
Yeah, you're normal size.
Okay.
But yeah, Peregrine, you still punching?
Yes.
Wait a minute. Why are we taking turns with this? Peregrine, I want you to roll for the punch until you miss. Count how many hits that is. I'm sorry, I got so excited that everything was happening at once. I want you to just roll a bunch of attack rolls for me.
Okay.
Do you want to use dice for that? Like physical dice?
No, it's okay.
Keep rolling until you roll under a 15.
Okay.
Wait, no. Wait a minute. This has no dodge or block because it's incapacitated. I want you to just roll damage rolls until you roll damage under a 15. No, not even that. Listen, man, you could just
have your way with this fucking crocodile.
You really actually can just have your way with this crocodile because it's incapable of moving.
You're the crocodile hunter now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't think about it, but the stone rune did incapacitate it because it paralyzed it.
Yep.
For an hour.
Yeah, so basically, we just have to calculate, like, how beat up you want this thing to be.
So it's wrangled.
I'm Steve Irwin.
Yeah. I make such good bait.
You're like the master of bait. You're the bait master. You're the best bait. So listen, so Peregrine, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna assume that, like, do you want to drag it somewhere and just, like, keep beating on it with, like, I don't know, pull out a weapon and just, like, keep punching the shit out of it?
Am I allowed to pull out my trident and use the fire rune?
Describe your kill at this point, I think.
Yeah, dude, you want to kill it? Do you want to kill it because like you can basically hit it until you until you decide you're done. You aren't going to miss.
Just turn it into a puddle if you want.
So we're settled into the
like the Incredible Mr. Ripley. You ever see that movie?
That was the plan. Yeah.
Yeah, killing is fine. Go for it. Murder it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. If I can try to just like drag it up to like the surface.
Sure. Like to
And
here.
Is
that good?
Oh, that rectangle's the crocodile?
Yeah, the rectangle is the crocodile.
That's
it's
big.
red. When you come up out of the water, you see that it is red. And not because of blood. This crocodile is just a dull, dark red.
Well, I was gonna say I wanted to drag it towards like land, but
Oh, like over here, that would actually make more
I can
sense.
pull Alibi out of the way.
At this point, we can stop rolling for things and just say that eventually it happens. The only thing I need is for Alibi to make one more might roll.
Can I make a medicine check as well to see if I can do first aid?
Yes, you will
Excellent.
have to. Otherwise, Alibi keeps rolling, and the difficulty goes up by 1 every is it every round or every minute? I think it's every round.
Look, I'm only rolling 2 dice here, so in a few minutes here, I'm kind of fucked.
Minutes. It's minutes. You have plenty of time. Unless you roll snake eyes.
Yeah, I've been really scared of that.
Can I go ahead and give you my medicine roll?
Yes.
18.
Alibi is now just incapacitated. And your first aid roll involved a Alibi, I need you to pick a number 1 through 4.
3.
A tourniquet around Alibi's right leg.
Okay.
It's hanging on by 3 pieces of sinew.
Oh, like me. We're twinsies.
Peregrine, I need you to describe your kill. You're doing it with a trident. But remember, you've been instructed to bring the head back.
Yeah, I've been instructed to bring the head back.
I have. So what I'm gonna do is have you listened to and or watched the animatics for Epic the Musical?
No, I don't think I've seen anything that was Epic the Musical.
Oh, it's so good.
Damn. Well, never mind on that description. But
600 strike.
Basically, I'm just gonna keep shoving the trident in like the back of its head, like where like I guess like the nape of it, the back of its neck would be.
Yeah, that little lump where the head connects to the spine.
The atlas.
Is that what it's called?
It's called the atlas. That top vertebrae, because that's what your head like moves on. So it's the atlas because it holds up the world, your head, your brain.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, right where that big like blubbery wrinkle is. Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep like a fork shredding like some chicken. Just keep stabbing and ripping and tearing and like prying until like its head comes off.
Amazing. You end up
And,
like...
and I'm just like yelling and roaring the entire time as well. Like grunting. Literally.
When all the knives are dirty and you don't want to wash one, so you just use a fork to eat your steak and you just try to cut it with the fork.
me when I fork steak.
And like I was gonna use the fire rune, but like the head has to be recognizable, I think. So I could cook the rest of the body.
We eat good tonight.
Good eating.
Yeah, you know, I could bring them the head, and I could just like bring.
And we keep the tail for ourselves. That's
bring
good.
have some food.
Ooh! Can I take a trophy?
Yeah. I don't see why not. Of course, that's up to the DM as well, obviously.
Of course, you can have a trophy.
What do I want?
I'm just taking its head, so...
It's all, like, ragged and gross, but
get,
so
like,
satisfying.
Or like a toe? A foot or a toe?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Oh yeah. Take a crocodile foot.
like a rabbit's foot.
Yeah.
There we go. It's been separated from its body. There you go. Oceanus carries Alibi. Alibi, you fade in and out of consciousness as a light blue breast presses gently into your fuzzy face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Great. I guess I win. Maybe.
Booby kitty kitty booby kitty kitty booby kitty kitty booby kitty kitty kitty. All right. Well, does anybody have anything else that we want to cover before we wrap it up tonight?
Juniper wants to let Alibi know that they'll work harder on a fix for their leg than they will for their own.
That's adorable.
That's gay.
Hold on just a sec.
My leg won't decay, but yours will, so...
Grabbing anime on the TV, and I had to put an end to that. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we here.
Yes.
Cool. Alright, so what were y'all saying? Oh, because the leg will rot. Peregrine, do you go back to normal size? You've got an hour. Oh, camp. We should decide something about camp. Quickly, not too many details, just quickly, what are we gonna do about camping? You wanna camp in the creepy old house?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could take the body of the crocodile into the house, and I could, you know,
chef it up,
stick a fork in it, call it done.
You already did stick a fork in it multiple times.
By which he means he's gonna put his trident in it again and activate the fire rune to cook dinner.
Oh, that kind of done.
late night dinner, Betty Bye in a creepy house. Our friend's bleeding out, you know?
No, he's not bleeding out anymore. He's fine.
No,
He's
I
fine.
fixed that.
Sorry, they're stabilized from bleeding out.
And now I can stay up and watch out for extra creepy shit because I don't sleep.
Exposed.
Good job thinking on your feet, everybody.
Yay!
Hey, we didn't TPK.
I know there was a lot of indecision paralysis or whatever that's called, but I think you really pulled through and did a really good job. I think partially that was on me because I needed to stress to you, like, this is a situation where somebody has to do something, and I feel like once I was able to communicate that to you, like, you guys really pulled through, and I'm really proud of you. You did a really fucking great job. 7 character points for base. That was lovely. Honestly, I really just expected somebody to die.
Almost.
Like,
let me tell you, out of character, I was stressing so hard about trying to find a way to help Alibi. Like,
really proud of you for like figuring something out. That was great.
Yeah.
Fuckerin making the fishing pole was absolutely hilarious. Alibi, very brave of you to volunteer.
Yeah, someone's got to be the fall guy.
And
sorry about the planning portion.
Yeah, I was gonna say I should have been the bait because I have stone rope.
In the end, we win.
In the end, we win. We might have to fashion a wooden leg for Alibi.
What's that?
We might have to fashion a wooden leg for Alibi unless we can magically heal it as soon as possible.
I do have my
there is a potion of superior healing that the queen gave you.
Oh, yeah.
The what?
Potion of superior healing.
Right. Yeah. I forgot we had that.
You want to toss that over to our friend?
Absolutely.
Nah, take it yourself. You didn't get hit at all. Man, that was tiring. Chugs it like a Gatorade.
Throws the bubble down.
Friend who is bleeding out.
Jesus Christ. Let me look at what the potion of superior healing does. I think it's
in our next session, I could theoretically jury-rig some kind of like prosthetic or crutches or a splint or something out of assorted scrap that I find lying around.
And
yeah, there's plenty of that in the creepy house.
I would already have like some base blueprints from trying to repair my own leg.
Just steal Juniper's leg and like when Juniper isn't looking.
Like in which Guardians of the Galaxy was it where Rocket's like, and I need that man's leg, and then they're like, here, I have the leg, and he's like, oh, I just wanted to see if you could get it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're gonna steal Juniper's leg and then be like, actually, we didn't need it. I just wanted to see if you would give it up. Like,
yeah, it was during the prison break.
Yep.
It's so good.
I love it.
Alright, so, what I'm gonna do... We're gonna discuss, last minute details in a bit, but first, let's go ahead and raid out.
And also hydrate.
Yeah, everybody hydrate.
Believe me, I was stressed. I was like, fuck, I don't even have a new sheet made yet. Like, oh, damn it.
We got you, homie.
Yeah, we got you. That was clutch.
Apes together strong.
Don't touch my cat!
Exactly. That's what we've been the entire time. Because this is anytime that you get attacked, we are all just like, you touched the cat.
Aw, damn. Original GM, I think, just went off the air.
Oh.
Oh.
Womp womp.
Want a drink?
Alright, we will.
I already did, but I could use a little more.
Alright, I'm farting. Oh my god, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. It was a very long fart.
I didn't hear anything.
Jack jumped over the hump stick.
I've done that before.
You've done that on stream, I think.
Yeah.
Farted really loud.
That's exactly what I meant.
You want to raid God of Knockers?
Yes.
Yeah.
God of Knockers.
Yeah, his channel points are Oh! Wait a minute. They'll be back in 15 minutes. Hold on, wait. So are you still live for those 15 minutes? Or did they just go off the air?
You know what's awful? I just read the description for my curiosity flaw, and it says not only does it kill the cat, but also you and the rest of the party. And
yes.
What did I almost do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was also prone to going as the bait, because I was also playing off of Alibi has curiosity.
Yeah.
By nature.
Well. Okay. I'm gonna find somebody else to raid then. Damn it. Because we gotta go.
I think I used all but 2 of my flaws today, and that's impressive because I've got a list.
Oh, God of Knockers just started. Oh, that's right, it's the Midnight Ride. Alright, let's do it. Hey, Lo-Fi Doctor, can you take my temperature real quick? Lo-Fi Doctor, you're 1,000,000 degrees, but you're still cool as shit. Can you dig it? I dig it, Lo-Fi. I've been flying too fast, a little too close to the sun, and now I'm ready for a slow fight in Lo-Fi. What is happening? Anyway, everybody, you all have a great night. We're gonna go off the air.
So did we only get 7 character points that round?
No, we're doing that later.
Okay.
No, we're gonna talk about that when we go offline.
Got it.
Have a great night. Drink your water. I just had some water. Make sure you take your pills if you have prescriptions, and get some sleep. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow for art.